dropping in. Thank you so much. Otherwise, I want you guys to make some noise. 3, 2, 1. Fantastic. Thank you so much. I want you guys to keep this energy high as we call the fighters. I want you all to enjoy, sit back, clap your hands, and do not stop here by screaming. Please make sure you scream your lungs out and make some noise for them.
Package is out, me talking, then the commentators, it switches over. Then we have to take commentators. So who's going to look at me now for who I should be pointing out? For the package, the package is going to be there.
All right, 15 seconds more. I want you guys to be enjoying this show. Give it up once again and make some noise! Okay, if you're here really to watch this fight night, I want you guys to stand up and make some noise. 3, 2, 1! Some are hesitating. Am I in the right place on a Saturday evening? But this is how it's gonna be. This is how you're gonna be enjoy this fight night. But I want everybody to make some noise as and then the fighters walk in. Do I have an agreement with you? Yes or no? Okay, fantastic. My name is James, and I'm going to be the Octagon announcer for this evening. And we're going to have lots of fun. I'll also be asking questions. If you manage to answer, you will definitely walk away with a goodie from me. All right? And also, we got some amazing fighters across India who's going to be here. And you can have pictures with them, shake hands, talk to them, take some tips from them. All right? But otherwise, another 10 seconds from now, we're gonna witness India's biggest fight night. And I'm super excited about it. Anybody else over here who wants to just share something? Are you here for the first time? Yes? Okay. I want to know how you guys are feeling watching this fight night. Okay, he's already giving me an ishara that give the mic to her, not to me. How do you feel, man?
Yeah, as it's my first time, so I'm excited to watch the game.
Are you going to support anybody here?
I'll just see, I don't know right now. I'll just have to figure it out once.
All right, absolutely fine. Fantastic, thank you so much. Some people over here, the young boys. Okay, are you enjoying?
Yes, sir.
Okay, who's your favorite fighter?
Shafi and Thupten.
Shafi and Thupten, and you? Same. Are you from Mysore by any chance? No.
Combat Club.
Kur Combat Club. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. Sashi, thank you for coming in. Thank you. Pleasure having you here this evening. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a small video which you would like to play before we could kick off this event officially. Please watch the screen for an amazing video play for you guys.
The idea started with a very simple question that why are Indian athletes unable to perform at the highest level like UFC, like One Championship, like other tournaments very, very consistently. And the answer is that we do not have a grassroots level system which the successful countries already have in place, where an athlete can compete multiple times in a year. There is consistency in the number of tournaments, in the quality of tournaments, in the matchmaking department. So we are trying to solve that same problem here at ECS. Welcome to a new standard in MMA. Welcome to Elite Contender Series. This is Coach Peeyush. I'm the founder of Kaizen MMA and now ECS. And today you are going to witness one of the best put together fight card in amateur MMA history in India. That is the ECS Fight Night. And in the same breath, I would like to give my token of thanks to our event partners who are Wellversed and Relentless Strength and Combat Co. These guys came together and helped us make this idea, which was basically an idea in my head, to reality. So today you're going to witness one of the best hand-picked cards which we have put together for all of you to enjoy in Indian MMA.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Elite Contender Series, changing the face of Indian MMA from the ground up by focusing on the amateur scenes and athletes from across the country. This event is brought to you by Wellversed, which is maximizing human potential, and powered by Relentless Strength, not your average gym. My name is Rahil of Underdog Diaries, and I will be your play-by-play commentator for the evening. I'm joined by MMA fighter Raivat Sagdeo and ace grappler Naveen Narzari at the commentary desk. Guys, what do we have lined up for the evening?
Man, we have amazing lineup of 17 fights, all bangers from all the way to early prelims to the main event. It's going to be a great night. It's going to be a great night.
Absolutely, it's going to be a great night. And what I'm looking forward to the most is the grappling exchange between these athletes to see if they're ready to take the next step up.
Exactly, and Elite Contender Series is here to solve the issue of our fighters basically having a bad time when we go outside because we don't have a good amateur scene in the country to develop them, right? For tonight, we have a very exciting lineup of fighters. Our main event, we have India versus Nepal, Balaji, our homegrown hero, versus Samar Aryal, a warrior from Kathmandu, lock and roll MMA. The co-main event is also going to be a banger fight, which you do not want to miss.
It's
right?
the people's main event.
It's the people's main event, exactly. You have Bangalore's adopted home son, Peeyush Pandey, going against the pride of UP, Ankit. Right? And then we have a bunch of exciting other fights and great teams that have sent their fighters from all over the country, right? All the way from Guwahati, and then you have fighters from Coorg, right? This is going to be an exciting night of fights. And but before the main card, we have the undercard, and the undercard is also full of entry-level and intermediate fighters looking to stamp their mark on the Indian MMA scene. Hopefully, they will have fruitful pro MMA careers. Right now, I'm gonna hand the mic over to our voice of the ECS cage to call on the first fighters.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to Elite Contender Series, where various warriors arise and champions are forged. Excited to welcome everybody, and the crowd has set the stage for an unforgettable night of elite combat sport. Elite Contender Series is presented by Wellversed, a brand committed to maximizing athletes' potential and making the nation proud. Give it up, make some noise! With that, we can officially get kicked off our event for today. Introducing, out of the red corner, representing a featherweight division, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Roshan Mansor.
All right, making his way to the cage right now, we have Roshan Mansor fighting out of Grapple Haven, right? This is a fight between Bangalore and Mysore. So Grapple Haven is a gym based out of Bangalore. It is run by the head coach, Tengal Ranjan, who is an exceptional striker, and he trains grappling at Flamingo Jiu-Jitsu under Devgun Dasgupta, right? So we can expect Roshan to be well-rounded coming into this fight,
yes,
right? This is obviously his debut, his amateur debut, his fighting debut. So he's a clean slate right now. Anything can happen.
And
right?
what a way to make his debut, right? At Elite Contender Series. That's the best debut anybody can wish for.
Exactly. This is the highest level of debut anyone can do right now, right?
Yes. He's looking calm and looking confident.
The fighters have been relatively quite composed. I came yesterday for the weigh-ins and the face-offs. All the fighters carry themselves extremely professionally, and the fighters in the first fight of the evening are no different. Right?
Yes.
Very stoic, very focused. Right? We have Roshan entering the cage right now.
Introducing, out of the red corner, fighting in the featherweight division, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Abhishek.
Choose the wrong walk also.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Abhishek MR walking out of the cage right now. Abhishek fights out of Team Genesis, which is a very prominent team in Mysore, right? And he is over here accompanied by his head training partner, Samit Bhatt. And Team Genesis is very interesting. They regularly compete at boxing and grappling events. So we can also assume that this is going to be a well-rounded matchup,
yes.
right?
Since it's their debut, we really don't know who is going to be a striker or a grappler. So we're going to be assuming both.
Exactly.
are
We're going to get more answers once the fight starts.
Yes.
Right.
Both
Yes.
Very well rounded. That's what's going to be the best part about this fight.
Yes. Absolutely.
Exactly. First fight of the evening is always exciting, and it sets the precedent for the rest of the evening.
Let's hope they put on a good show.
Fighter looks ready. Fighter from the red corner is entering, and we have Abhishek MR entering the cage for his very first MMA fight. I love the confidence.
Yeah, I love the confidence.
Over to the voice of the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing out of the blue corner, weighing in 65 kilograms in the featherweight division, representing Team Genesis. Give it up for Roshan Mansor! On the other side, representing Grapple Heaven, weighing in 65 kilograms in the featherweight division. Give it up for Abhishek! And the referee in charge is bout to Mr. Andy.
Andy, our referee for the evening.
Here we go.
First fight of the evening.
Roshan takes the center. Gets hit with the left hook.
Oh,
Ooh.
head kick by.
These guys are going for it from the get-go. No pulling back.
Very technical for the first fight.
Right?
It's amazing how
amazing
Roshan
shot.
shoots for a double.
Yeah, there we go.
And he finishes the takedown.
Yes.
Although Abhishek,
He has an
if he wants to
overhook.
get up, Abhishek has an overhook and he can
Roshan
use...
needs to wrap the leg up like what he just did now.
Good job.
Good. He needs to now stabilize himself before he starts to ground and pound.
Oh, he's achieved. He's in half guard right now.
Which is a
Right.
very good position for
It's a great
MMA
position to
top
be
weight.
in, especially against the cage right now.
Yes.
I
Right?
think Roshan needs to pull him a little away from the cage so to make it difficult for him to climb up.
Yes, but it only if Abhishek has the ability to use the cage to get
Exactly,
up. It
that
just
makes
seems
sense.
like Abhishek is a little clueless against the cage over there. And Roshan seems to be in an advantage. He's got like, he's got like a shoulder and head control over here. Which I think from the bottom, you need to start fighting for underhooks if you want to start working your way
Yes.
up.
Exactly.
Right?
What can the top guy do right now if he's being controlled?
Top
like
guy
that?
just needs to stay consistent, stay in this position, maintain top position, and slowly pull that leg out. Obviously, the top guy, Roshan, needs to establish his underhooks if he wants to pass the guard.
Yeah.
But half guard is a good position if you know how to hold it and land strikes from there.
Right.
So Roshan's doing the right thing. Again, Abhishek is going with the head and shoulder control, which is
This
very...
prevents him from striking.
Yeah, it prevents him from striking.
Yeah.
It prevents him from moving also. Unless you're going to use the head and shoulder crunch to elevate using a butterfly hook,
Right.
it's pretty useless right now. Right? But he
There
did
we go. There we go.
manage...
Good call there.
This is to
Good call.
He did manage to reverse
So
the
gets hold
position.
of a triangle.
Okay, you got a triangle.
And Roshan
Let's see
sinks
if
in
he
a
can
triangle
adjust
choke. It looks
position.
quite deep. He's looking for the angle.
Let's go.
It's
Beautiful.
the finish is...
Finish it.
And he could very well finish it. And
And
that's
there
it.
we
The
go.
fight's done. Why
Awesome.
triangle
What
choke.
a way.
Fantastic
What a
showing
of the day.
by Roshan in his debut from Team Genesis. This is incredible. He is... That's incredible. What an incredible finish,
Yes.
right? Maintained
Like
top
we
position, stayed
discussed,
calm. Even
yeah.
when he got reversed, he was ready to slap the triangle. And
What
he was
composure by a debutant, man. What
incredible composure. That's just spectacle, something to behold. Our first fight of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we have a triangle choke finish. What are the odds of that?
Yeah.
And it's very difficult to finish a triangle choke considering these guys are wearing shin pads,
Yes,
right, in the
yes,
undercard.
True. How long was it? A
Fantastic show.
minute? A minute?
Less
Something
than
like that,
that, yeah.
right?
Maybe a minute or less.
Yeah,
than
minute
that.
or less than that.
That was a great,
Good job, Roshan.
great performance by Roshan. Over to the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner. And your winner in the first round, 2 minutes 5 seconds by triangle choke from the blue corner, Roshan Mansor.
Amazing choke for Roshan over there.
That
Great
was
job.
that was a great showing for an amateur performance.
Yes.
And
Amateur.
we were discussing about how good Roshan's grappling was.
Yeah, right. Yes, we were. Yes.
Great call, Naveen. That was insane. Well, what a way to start the night. What a way to start the evening.
Let's hope the rest of the card follows.
Up next, we have Swastik versus Shashank. Both debutants again.
Yes.
And this is a fight that's happening in the flyweight category.
Which means we can expect more cardio, more high-paced action, because these flyweights, they don't really get tired, man. They just keep going at it.
Exactly, exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our second bout. Introducing out of the blue corner, representing flyweight division. Give it up for Shashank.
All right, we have Shashank, another fighter from Team Genesis, another debutant. Let's just hope that Shashank can bring the win for Team Genesis,
Yes,
right? Again, these guys do regularly participate in boxing and grappling bouts. So
We're expecting a very well-rounded fight from
we were expecting a well-rounded fighter, but based on the last fight that we saw, there was a little to be desired in the grappling department
yes,
from
yes, absolutely.
Team Genesis,
Yeah.
right? This is the team from Mysore. They're a very well-known team from Mysore,
Right.
Perhaps the only known team right now from Mysore, competing all over the place, right? And now we have Shashank MP ready to enter the cage. We have the cut man doing what needs to be done to prevent cuts. Very important.
Yes, very important.
Introducing out of the red corner, representing in the flyweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Swastik.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the first fighter from Kaizen MMA walking into the arena. Swastik, he's a debutant as well. Very interesting kid, right? This kid works.
Introducing out of the blue corner, representing in the flyweight division, weighing in at 56 kilograms, representing Team Genesis. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Shashank! Introducing out of the red corner, weighing in at 56 kilograms in the flyweight division, representing Kaizen MMA. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Swastik! And the referee in charge of this bout is Mr. Andrew Candy.
Andrew, our referee for the bout.
Fighters meet in the center. Swastik takes the center.
Oh, body kick by
Back up dip.
Swastik. Beautiful body kick by Swastik. He's moving on the outside trying to catch him. Nice right hand by Swastik. Look at him moving to the side, which is non-power side, to his left side.
Although Shashank's like putting on a lot of pressure, backing him up. Oh, he's
beautiful
swinging,
right
dude,
hand.
swinging for the fences. Damn, dude. It was a great 1-2 by Shashank.
And he switches
He seems to be
southpaw.
landing the cross on the button.
Yes, every time.
Swastik is a little overwhelmed. Just trying to feel him out in the first round, but Shashank's not giving him any space. He's just crowding him.
A beautiful right
Oh,
hand
he
by
got
Swastik.
wobbled.
He tagged him. Another right hand. by
Another
Swastik.
right hand.
Heavy hands right there.
But that's the thing, right? When you get tagged, you get more dangerous.
He needs to
Right?
hold him
Swastik
back.
needs
Swastik
to
needs
pick
to
his
put-
shots
yes.
and he needs to create distance. He needs to fight at range because he's got range.
Well, what he needs
And
to
Shashank-
not do is to not move towards Swashank's right side. It's going to be
Right.
more dangerous towards the right. He needs to
Right.
start moving to the left.
To the left. Circle out to the left. Right?
Well, Swastik's been doing karate since the age of 7, so expect more movement and leg kicks.
Yeah.
And
Swastik
body
has
kicks.
been moving though. The good thing that Swastik has been doing, great right hand by Swastik. Although they,
Oh my god, they're brawling now.
it's like phone booth. They're fighting
Yeah,
in a
fighting
phone
in
booth.
yes. Another beautiful body kick by Swastik. Switches to southpaw, lands a
Ooh.
lead hook. Oh, nice. 1-2.
He
3-2,
needs to keep
excuse me.
pressuring him towards the cage.
Moving into the
Shashank
outside.
is still taking the center, backing Swastik up. Swastik needs to move in a circle, right? Reclaim the center.
Looks like Shashank has really a lot of confidence in the right hand man. He's
Yeah, he
putting
does.
so much pressure. Despite of
Yeah.
taking all the damage that he did, he's
Mhm.
still putting on pressure. That shows confidence in his hands.
Yeah.
And not just that, a lot of amateur fighters have this tendency of dropping hands and just walking in
Yes.
guns blazing. He's picking his shots, and that's what's important.
That head kick just
Yeah.
glazed by a man.
I think
Towards the
Shashank.
beautiful knee by Shashank.
Yeah. Sorry. Swastik, he's keeping his head too in the center, right?
There we go. He drops him.
He drops
He
him.
keeps
oh my
getting
god.
caught.
Oh my
There
god,
we
the
go.
right
Towards
hand.
the fit. He's getting crowded.
Yes.
He needs to pressure him towards the cage and attempt at least.
Yeah, he needs to
take down.
he needs to close the gap and turn this into a grappling exchange. Although Shashank has a single, not sure. Oh, he's actually trying to wrestle.
I wonder why he was having so much success in the striking department.
Well, it also depends on how long they've been training, right?
True.
Swastik has just been doing this for like 7 months, 6
Right,
months right now.
Right. A beautiful knee by.
Beautiful knee to the midsection.
Yep.
Right. Oh.
Swastik needs to keep his hands up.
Shashank again, man, taking that center again. Very confident with his hands.
Yeah.
Look at him
I would say
moving
the
his head.
momentum's on Shashank's side in the first round.
10 seconds.
Swastik looks a little gassed right now.
Yes.
Both fighters are visibly slowed down, but
Yes.
Shashank looks like he's more there mentally. All right, that was the end of the first round.
What
We
start,
saw a
what
knockdown
start.
from Shashank.
There was one knockdown, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes, one knockdown.
But he got tagged clean
Yes, clean, yes. by
many
Swastik,
times.
Yes.
He keeps his head in the center, right?
Yeah.
He needs to, I think his coaches need to instruct him to make
his
sure
head
that,
towards
he
out of the
need-
center line,
yeah,
right? Yes.
move his head off the center line.
But
and
don't
not be a
forget,
sitting
both of them
target.
seem to have heavy hands, so it can go either way.
So, Shashank is landing the 1-2 very clean, and Swastik is catching him on the way out,
Yes.
right, of exchanges.
Yeah. And beautiful knees by Swastik.
Yeah, very beautifully knees up the
That
midsection.
can be a leading factor to which the cardio slows down in the later round. Like these are called investment shots
Right.
to the midsection, especially.
Exactly. Right. I do feel like there was one head kick that Swastik threw, and I do feel like Swastik has been trying to set up the head kick.
Yes.
Considering Shashank is the shorter fighter,
Yes.
but because Swastik is the taller fighter, he's also an easier target to hit.
And also when he's moving backward, it's really difficult to land the head kick. And because Shashank is moving forwards, he's kind of having success, even partially defending it, I would say.
Yep.
What Swastik needs to do is put Shashank on the back foot and then try to set that head kick up. He might land it.
Round 2, here we go.
Look at him, he's pressing right now. Hell, head kick by Shashank.
Oh,
Another.
returned by Swastik.
Look at the pressure, man. We spoke about. They got into tie clinch. Oh, another flurry. Flurry by
Swastik is
Shashank.
getting overwhelmed. He needs to close the gap and take the fight to the ground.
And he does. And he does.
I do believe
Holding his back right now.
Swastik will have the advantage here because Kaizen has some of the best grappling
Yes.
in Bangalore.
Especially
Right.
with Coach Peeyush in charge.
Yes, with Coach Magic Man at the helm. He could turn this into a winning moment. He just needs to stay composed. Meanwhile, Shashank needs to use the cage to get up because he's got his back against the cage.
Exactly.
right?
That's what I was gonna say. Or he
although-
could use that butterfly hook that he has to kind of elevate.
Although
And the big space,
Swastik
there we
has
go.
that the firearm
Yeah.
capture in a.
That's it.
They're back to their feet again, right?
Good
Shashank-
job by Shashank. Good
Shashank
job.
needs to keep this on the feet.
Yes.
That was an
absolutely.
almost illegal shot. Knees to the head are not allowed.
This is a good opportunity for both of them to get their cardio back.
Exactly.
Even if it's a couple of minutes.
Especially Swastik. He needs
Yes.
gas. And I think Shashank needs to just keep this on the feet. Or even if he takes it down, he needs to make sure he's dominating the top position because that's just going to gas out Swastik as much as possible.
Yes. But good job by Shashank, man, getting back to up the feet.
Oh,
do
no.
we have a... Oh.
A 1 point deduction.
Yes.
Right.
Knee to the head, yes.
Knee to the. There's already
That's a good call.
caused some blood. To
So
come
for the
out
general
of-
audience, 1 point deduction is after the scoring. 1 point will be deducted from the total score.
To the head.
We already have some blood being.
Guys,
spilled
while
out.
you're sitting and watching the fight, the only thing they want is your clapping and encouragement. Can you make some noise for them? Thank you, thank you.
Right now, both fighters have taken
Oh
the
my
center.
god, right hand by Swastik, man.
Whoa,
Another
Swastik
one.
looks like he's coming into his own. I don't know if Shashank was dazed because of that knee.
It
Oh,
might-
for sure, because
it might-
he
it might
started
be
bleeding. Look at
Yes.
Swastik now putting the pressure and saying that head.
Swastik looks a lot more composed, although he's still not moving his head off the center line.
Yeah. Shashank with the same game plan, man.
Oh
He's
man,
just there.
there's a lot of blood.
Yeah, a lot of blood. Good grit by Shashank, man. For this, for debut fight, amazing.
He needs to pressure him towards the
Incredible,
cage.
like debut amateur fight.
Yes.
That is the second fight of the night.
Yes.
There's a lot of action already.
Already, yep. A beautiful
Right.
right hand, man. Another
Oh,
one.
clean
Wow.
1-2.
Yep.
Again.
Shashank has that belief in his right hand.
Yeah.
And don't
Although.
forget, guys,
Oh!
Spinning
nose-
attack by
the
Swastik.
nosebleed
And that
actually
was
makes it
telegraphed.
Yeah. But he did a delayed reaction, so he spinned, he waited for a second, and bam, he spun back. Exchange happening in the middle of the
I feel like
octagon right
Swastik is finding his confidence in this round,
now. Yes, he is.
right?
Yes.
I'm
He
pretty
just
sure
needed
that-
to weather the early storm,
yeah,
and
I'm
now
pretty-
he's back in the
I'm
action.
pretty sure that the nosebleed is.
I like to see
playing,
more.
Nosebleed is playing his part because it can start hindering your breath and can start to gas you out.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that can
absolutely,
definitely
absolutely, yes,
right
that's a
factor
good point,
in
yep.
to his cardio.
He needs
There's
to
a lot
stop
of wild
throwing
swinging
those-
right
Yeah,
now.
he's
Yes.
throwing heat.
It's throwing heat. Yeah.
He has the ability to stand and strike. I think he needs to just keep calm and just pressure.
Although
There
like
we
it's a
go.
little difficult to
Beautiful
do.
Right hand by
He needs to start
Oh.
pressuring
Oh my
him
God.
now.
another one.
Pressure him, pressure him. That was a good exchange.
Yes.
That we used to.
So like we said, these Team Genesis guys, apparently they go and outside and compete in boxing. We can see some of that boxing composure from Shashank.
Yeah.
When you see a lot of amateur boxers, they take a lot of hits, but they don't really go back. They stay composed and they keep going forward and try to land what their game plan is.
Exactly.
That can be seen by Shashank.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's some amazing food stalls kept outside. It's called the Fit Plate. They got coffee and masha. Just in case you want to engage yourself, please make sure you walk up to the stall and get your coffee and come back and be seated. Thank you so much. Thank you.
check. Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. We had a little bit of a delay. Sorry about that. What's the story for this round?
Yes, so now we can see Swastik who is doing the pressure and landing the spinning attack and head kicks.
Yeah. Swastik's the one backing Shashank back.
Yeah,
Oh, he
using
got
the
it.
karate background.
Clean jab.
Yes.
Swastik is gonna have to use that range to really piece him up.
He's kind of forcing Shashank to swing wildly, I feel like, at this point. And he's forcing Shashank to, he's forced Shashank to breathe through his mouth.
Yes.
Which is a very differentiating factor. Lots of head kicks from Swastik.
I think what he needs to do is to set up a body shot, whether it can be like a jab to the body or something where Shashank drops his hand and then land that right kick.
Exactly.
And what Shashank needs to do right now, pressure is the good part, but he needs to set that right hand up because Swastik can see it coming and he needs to either use it as a counter or set it up with fakes and feints.
Exactly, right? It's like once bitten, twice shy. While moving away from the punches after getting punched, he still got out of the way.
Yes.
He still survived the worst of what it seems like Shashank had to throw.
Yeah.
Right?
Takedown on
Swastik needs to set up the takedown. He can't just dip his head. That's very, very, very dangerous. You remember what happened to Ben Askren?
Yes.
You don't want that to happen
Yeah.
over here, right? If you're gonna wrestle, especially.
At the moment,
Both of them seem tired.
Wildly swinging.
Oh, nice body shot by Shashank.
Shashank needs to stop looking left and right. He just needs to focus on his opponent.
Oh,
That's a
another
nice
body shot by Shashank.
He needs to pressure him.
Oh my god, goes to the head
That
now.
wobbled him. That shot wobbled him.
Oh, another right hand. Look at Shashank with the confidence in boxing, man. He needs to fire it up. He needs to charge. Oh my god, look at that body shot.
TKO finish in the third round
Wow.
for Shashank. What a
Wow.
showing.
Wow.
Came out swinging. Took a lot of damage in the second round. Came
Yes.
back in the third round and finished his opponent.
Ladies and gentlemen, give him, make some noise for him, come on!
Amazing.
TKO finish.
Yeah, amazing finish.
Wow, dude. Second fight of the night and we have a TKO finish in the
That
third
was
round.
very impressive.
Impressive.
Very impressive.
Incredible fight. Incredible, incredible.
He's an Ilya Tapuria fan, trust me. Still down.
Swastik still on the ground, it looks like. That body shot was painful.
And
I think he did get wobbled before
yes,
the body
yes,
shot.
Yes, he did. With the right hand. Yes.
And I
The
saw
second
that
body
there was
shot-
one moment where he put his head up.
Do you think it's a broken rib?
It could be.
Right?
It could be.
Because it was to the left side of the body. There's no liver over there.
There's
so
no liver.
Might be a broken
Well,
rib.
your spleen's over there, so,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
You could get a ruptured spleen also from a very
Yeah,
bad shot
yeah.
to the body.
Also, it might be the exhaustion. 3 rounds of war they had. Yes.
Also.
Respect to both fighters, though. It was an amazing fight. while
Amazing. It
lasted.
was a war.
And
Warriors.
for debutants,
Yeah.
that's amazing.
Incredible.
We need somebody to.
Shashank must be feeling like he's on top of the world, right? You come to
Absolutely.
a promotion as big as ECS right now,
Yeah.
and you have a showing like this against a top fighter from a top gym,
Yes.
right?
And
Incredible.
Finishing it in fashion, man. It wasn't a decision.
Yeah, made a statement.
Yeah, it
So,
definitely did.
so Team Genesis got their win back from the last round,
Yeah, yes.
right?
They won both the fights so far. They won both the fights so far.
Oh, yeah, that is. Okay, he's back. He's back to his feet. Okay, doesn't look like a broken rib to me. I'm not a doctor, but doesn't.
He
look
might
like
have been a little concussed.
Yes, from
That
the right
could have
hand
been
earlier.
a possible possibility, right? And now we're going to hand the podium over to the voice of the cage for the winners.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner. And your winner by knockout in the round 3, 2 minutes 13 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the unstoppable from the blue corner, Shashank!
Absolutely incredible fight. Incredible performance by Shashank. Actually, incredible performance by both fighters. Both fighters showed a lot of heart, didn't back down. Obviously, Swastik got hurt in the end, and it was more devastating than what it looked like because he took some time to get up. He seemed a little dazed. He seemed like he wanted to walk out of the cage, but we hope he's okay, and he'll definitely come back strong.
Yeah,
For training,
definitely. It's only his first fight,
It's
right?
his first fight.
And he did incredible until it lasted.
he hurt Shashank.
Yes,
He
in
left
the
him bleeding.
Yes.
Right? It's only going to be good things for him going forward. A loss teaches you more sometimes than a
Yeah,
win.
gonna win. But until then, great job by Shashank. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're enjoying, make some noise! Ladies and gentlemen, introducing out of the blue corner, representing Catchweight division, make some noise for Yashu! Introducing out of the red corner, in the Catchweight division, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Raira! Introducing out of the blue corner, representing Catchweight division, weighing in at 50 kilograms from the grapple heaven. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Yashu! Introducing your opponent out of the red corner, weighing in at 50 kilograms in the Catchweight division, representing Kaizen MMA. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Predator, Ira! And the referee in charge of this bout is Manju Kiran.
This event is brought to you by Wellversed, committed to maximizing human potential, powered by Relentless Strength, not your average gym. Third fight of the night, let's go. Ira takes the center.
And feints.
Yashu circles on
good
the
entry
outside.
feints.
Good
entry
feints. Yeah. Leg kick for Ira.
Oh,
Gets caught with the cross.
She needs to stop just charging and she needs to set up those shots, set up those takedowns.
yes. She takes the center again.
She's doing a good job of taking the center like that.
Oh, good stance switches already.
Yeah. Ira seems to be the one with the more amount of movement.
Yes.
Although Yashu
Yashu
seems
is-
to be landing the more meaningful shots.
She's just waiting on the back foot and then firing as soon as Ira enters in.
If Ira fights this range, she has to utilize those leg kicks. Especially considering Yashu likes to throw punches, right?
Yes.
Take away her punching power. Chop
So
that
what
leg.
Yashu is doing right now is that every kick Ira throws, she's trying to counter with the right hand.
Exactly.
Ira needs to read that, or Ira needs to read that, and then make
And
something
she
happen.
landed
out
it
of that.
again.
Yes.
Right hand and left hook.
That's the game plan, bro.
For a debutante, she looks a lot more. focused.
Ira looks like she wants to enter with her hands, but
Yes.
she's fighting at range. And right now, they had a little bit of exchange. Oh,
Oh, Yashu defends it. Nice left hook by Yashu.
Yashu seems to be comfortable counter-striking.
Yes.
She wants Ira to come
Come
towards
in.
her.
Yes, yes, yes.
That's what Ira needs to do. Although she needs to not throw her kicks so high.
What
In-
Ira needs to do is fake her entries and then let Yashu throw some shots and then counter on that.
Yeah.
I think that's something a lot of these amateurs fighters need to learn, which is to set up those takedowns.
The low leg kick is such an underutilized weapon, especially at the amateur level. People just want to headhunt, but it's so underrated. If you can throw leg kicks, you can fight at range, right? And let overwhelm your opponent into rushing you. That's when you can counter. But yeah, people seem fascinated with high kicks.
Yeah, true.
Without
People want
setting it up.
knockouts.
Yeah.
She's been fighting southpaw the entire time now.
Yep.
Ira is. Let's see if she can land the left kick or the left hand.
For viewers at home, this is known as an open stance. Ira's in the southpaw facing left. Yashu is in the orthodox facing right.
Nice right hand by Yashu. That's the game plan. Every time she throws a leg kick, she's
Getting
sending it-
countered, yeah.
Yes, with the
She's getting
right hand.
countered, yeah.
She needs to fake that leg kick and make something happen.
Mhm. Although this was the game plan by Ira, she said she would feel her opponent out in the first round
But
and then
she-
probably look for a finish in the second, but
She needs to
it's-
make something urgent happen because
Yeah.
she'll lose rounds that way.
she needs to throw something meaningful.
Yes. And as we were speaking, she just got caught with the right hand and a head kick. Partially blocked.
That was over a telegraph right hand.
Yes.
That she needs to
Yes.
set up that right hand
Yes.
as well.
And I feel not just with the leg kicks, like not just with the shot takedowns, she also needs to use the punches to set up the kicks as well. She needs to disguise those kicks better.
Yes.
Second round, here we go. Raivat, what do you think Ira should do in this
Man,
situation?
If Ira wants to fight southpaw, she's doing the right thing by circling towards the weak side. But she needs to start feinting and set up her backhand shots, which is the back hand punch, straight punches, and the back kick.
Exactly, the roundhouse kick to the midsection, right?
Yes.
The liver shot's right there.
Yes.
I did see that she tried to throw a teep kick with her right leg, which Yashu caught. Which is why I was stressing upon, like, don't start throwing your kicks up high immediately because your opponent has the proclivity to catch it and convert it into a takedown even. But these two seem content with standing and banging.
Yashu again is doing the same thing as she did in the first round.
Beating
which is
Ira.
Yes.
Moving back.
Moving backwards and waiting for Ira to come in.
Yeah.
Oh.
She needs to be careful.
The thing
with
is,
those
Ira's
shots.
keeping her head up. She's keeping her hands up, but she's not moving her head off the center line also. There are feints, and she is sort of doing feints and fakes, but it just feels like even right now when she's throwing the right hand, it's very telegraphed.
Yes.
Yashu can see it coming from a mile away.
And Yashu has been following the same game plan again.
I think that's
Oh,
what a
look at
coach
Yashu now
told her.
charging. Yashu needs to charge in after throwing some shots
Actually.
like that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. left
Counter
hand by
and
Yashu.
mount an offense of her own.
Yashu is doing a good job of being patient with those shots.
The difference between this round is Yashu is the one moving forward a lot more,
Yes.
taking the center.
Yes.
Whereas in the previous round, Ira was the one doing it. And Yashu seems to be the one landing the most significant shots at this point.
Yes.
Whether she's moving forward or backward, she's able to land meaningfully.
What Yashu needs to do right now is to follow up after landing those shots.
Yeah.
Because she's landing some very efficient shots, but then she's leaving. She's doing something which is called taking pictures. We shouldn't do that. We
Right.
should, after if you land like a significant shot, you should move forward.
And follow it up.
Oh, like that. There we go. There we go. Now Yashu needs to move forward and start landing
Yeah.
punches. Because she's giving Ira so much time to recover after damaging her like that.
That's right.
Ira needs to utilize this and then use this time to take a breather and then come back stronger.
Right?
There she goes.
Yeah. She's doing a good thing by trying to take the fight to the cage, but Yashu seems very strong. Very, very strong. Every bit of the 50 kilos she weighed in at. I believe Ira was moving up.
Oh, head kick by Yashu. That was unexpected. Nice feint.
It's very difficult for Ira to even get into a clinch situation with
Yes.
Yashu. Yashu seems incredibly strong, which explains the power behind her punches, right?
True.
Which is throwing Ira off her game
Yes.
completely.
Nice left hook by Yashu. Partially landed. Oh, nice left hook by Ira now.
Nice left hook by Ira. I think that was like Ira's.
That was a close round. That was a close round. Yeah, that was a close round.
Check. Ladies and gentlemen, there's some amazing stalls outside. We have Fit Plate and other stalls we have for your refreshment. Just step out, engage yourself in whatever you want, get them and come back to your places. We got a lot more fights tonight. It's gonna be an amazing fight night. And you're watching ACS Series 1 2026. What a moment for us. Bangalore is a big treat for you guys. And I would like to appreciate Mr. Peeyush Pandey, who's sitting beside me. What a person to set up such a big
Third
Third and final round.
Yashu reminds me a little bit of Sean Strickland, if you may add. Stay centered, throws those power
Although
punches.
she doesn't have the continuous steep kicks and the elbow, the weird elbows, and
The
you know
Wing Chun style of
the Wing Chun style of fighting.
Oh, very surprising now. Yashu is the one taking the center.
Center.
Yeah.
I think that's what the corner must have advised.
Yes, exactly. That'll be more efficient this way. Arya goes to southpaw again. What Yashu needs to do is throw the head kick at this stance. Like it's the percentage of landing is much more. Like that, the body kick.
Do you give the first 2 rounds to Yashu?
Me, yes. Thank God we are not the judges.
Ira needs to make something happen. She
Yes.
needs a finish in this
She needs a
round.
finish,
Because she's behind on the scorecards for
Yes,
sure.
for sure. Ira doing a good job of circling towards the left side of Yashu. But then she needs
Away
to
from the
utilize
power
that.
side.
Yeah, away from the power. She needs to do something about it. Circling alone is not going to win a fight. Like that, that was a good right hand by Ira. She needs to follow that up.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful head kick.
Yeah, she needs to keep pressing like that.
What Yashu just did, head kick into a 1-2.
Yes, that was
Like
beautiful.
either set up your strikes with your kicks,
Or
you set up your punches with you set up your punches with your kicks, or your kicks with your
Kicks with
punches.
punches,
Yeah. The good thing is Ira's moving, right? She's
Yes.
not a sitting target. Although that was a telegraph takedown attempt.
takedown.
You cannot just shoot. You need to set it up. Either a 1-2 into a double, or a leg kick, or something.
And
Or a
that's what-
series of setups,
That's the difference between an amateur and a pro.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
this
true.
is going to be a learning moment for Ira also when she looks back at this fight.
Yes.
She
Ira
tried to
needs to
disguise
start
that.
throwing more weapons.
She does.
She tried to disguise that head kick.
Oh my God, there we go.
She got
There we
tagged.
go.
in
Oh,
bit.
there's right hand.
She's getting overwhelmed.
Yashu,
Yashu needs to follow this. Yes,
Yashu
like
needs to keep the pressure up like that.
exactly. Yashu can finish this fight right now. She has all the potential to do so. She's just not able to pull the trigger for some reason.
Yeah, there's a lot of movement by Ira, but a lot of hesitation in committing to the shots. But it's also a function of getting tagged by someone who's
Yes.
visibly bigger than you, right?
Bigger, stronger, and more powerful.
More powerful, right?
There we go.
For
Beautiful
every
left
one
hook.
shot that Ira's throwing, Yashu's throwing 3-4,
3-4 shots.
right? That's definitely going to tally up in the judges' scorecards.
Beautiful teep. Just missed.
That's the end of the fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner. And your winner by judges' unanimous decision. Make some noise from the blue corner. Yashu!
Ladies and gentlemen, a little word about our sponsor. Wellversed is a brand committing to maximizing human potential. They're a brand that supplies nutrition and supplements to high-level athletes. Do check them out if you want to maximize your journey as an athlete. While you're at it, do check out the daughter brands of Wellversed while you're at it. Our fourth bout for the evening is another Kaizen fighter, Sachin versus Anirudh, right? Pink Fitness Club versus Kaizen MMA. Over to the voice of the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next bout. Introducing out of the blue corner, in the catchweight division, make some noise for Rohit. Introducing out of the red corner, representing the catchweight division, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Sachin. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing the catchweight division, from the Ink, the Fitness. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Rohit. road. Introducing out of the red corner, weighing in at 64 kilograms, representing in the catchweight division, representing the Kaizen MMA. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Sachin!
Third fighter from...
And the referee in charge of the bout is Mr. Manjukirin.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Third fighter from Kaizen this evening. From the red corner, Sachin. Anirudh in the blue corner, fighting out of Pink Fitness Club.
Very interesting.
Very interesting name, yeah. Ooh. No glove touch, straight to a leg kick. The movement from Sachin.
Sachin looks more of a striker.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's got the...
Oh, he got tagged though. He tries to convert it into a takedown though. Although he's getting good with some shots. Nice conversion to a body lock. Right, he's got an underhook and he's controlling that arm. Although he set up a great knee. He can get kneed and he can knee over here. If he could wrap both his arms around double underhooks into a body lock.
What do you reckon he should do? Should he strike with his other arm or should he get the body lock completed and take him down?
If I was Sachin, I would probably take the fight to the ground because I've got such a good position against the cage over here. Right, I would use an outside leg trip.
And I would trust his grappling as well.
Exactly, since he fights out of Kaizen. Right.
He could use that to go towards the back if he needs to, but he's doing a good job of throwing those knees to the body. Again, he needs to keep the...
Nice overhand on the way out.
Good pressure by Sachin.
He needs to use those shots to start taking the fight to the cage again, like he was doing just now.
Sachin's
Sachin
still on the offensive.
Yes. I mean, he did find some success earlier this fight.
It's considering Sachin does have one amateur fight and one win basically, so he has a one fight experience over Anirudh.
There he goes.
Great time to a shot,
Yep.
right?
Can he finish it?
He needs to start level changing as well.
But he can because
There we go. He
Anirudh does
gets-
not have
He needs to now
underhooks
start
to
step
defend.
over.
And now, yeah, that's the worst thing that you can do. Start striking when you get taken to the ground. You need to start working your way up, right?
Exactly. And that's the mistake a lot of people do.
Yeah,
As you're
it-
falling down, they just tend to just want to go strike again.
It's a telltale sign that you might have not been in these difficult positions before,
Exactly.
right? If you get, but he did find a backdoor escape.
But he took some damage on the
He
way up.
took some damage on the way out, but he did manage to stand
Look at him
up,
dropping his hands.
down. He looks like he's ready to fight now, but he got tagged with the right hand. Ooh,
Oh, tags him back with another right hand.
Anirudh seems to be a better striker, but Sachin seems to be more towards the grappling part. There we go.
beautifully
Again.
timed, and he manages to finish it
Yep,
across the
another
cage.
takedown.
Beautiful
Second takedown of the
takedown.
round.
Yeah.
Sachin needs to use these positions to really actually drain Anirudh as much as possible. He needs to start going towards the back, but he doesn't have much time left.
He is landing some good shots though. Where you're
Yes.
from.
Very effective shots.
Great way to finish the round for Sachin.
And all this is going to play in to the next round as well. He's just going to be gassed while Sachin comes in more fresh.
Yes.
Anirudh looks overwhelmed by that exchange.
Now we clearly know who has the grappling advantage.
Yeah, definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's some amazing stalls outside. We have 100 Octane, which serves the caffeine shots. Unbelievable shots. You should just walk up and experience the cafe. And then you walk and wonder, matcha and coffee, they're serving an amazing coffee again. And then you have fit plate, high protein meals. Do not miss the opportunity. Just walk into the counters, engage with whatever you want to. Come back and be seated. You're watching ACS Elite Contender Series 1, Namma Bengaluru.
Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Sachin takes the center.
Sachin needs to keep the
And wrestling
keep
from the
fight at
get-go.
ground,
He
yes.
knows what the game plan
Now
is,
we know.
right?
He needs to stick to that game plan as much as possible, because if you look at it, Anirudh doesn't have a good ground game at all.
Sachin is doing what Khabib does, wrapping the legs, but he was almost in a half guard situation,
Oh,
gets
wow.
reversed.
He still has a single
Sachin
leg.
comes up on a single, eats a couple of shots, transitions to a head outside single.
Again, keep that cage pressure as much as possible.
Wow, look at that. Anirudh doing the reverse and grappling now.
Yeah.
And landing some damage. Didn't expect that to happen.
The over-under reversal against the cage.
Beautiful knee by Anirudh.
Although did it land low? It looked like it landed
It
low.
did
Yes,
look
it
like it landed low.
When you get gassed, you become a sitting target,
Yes,
unfortunately.
true. I mean, he's running.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think Sachin needs to not look away and down.
Sachin
Because
is trying to actually force these takedowns now.
And that's a bad look in the judges' cards.
Yeah. And he won't be able to finish if his head is like tilted and his spine is bent like that.
Yes.
He needs to get underneath Anirudh's hips.
And in this round, it looks like Sachin is the more exhausted fighter than Anirudh.
It does, because grappling really takes the life out of you, especially when punches are being thrown.
Exactly. And considering Sachin was the one actually taking him down, he needs to watch out for those. He
And
needs
now
to start
Anirudh with the
doing that.
takedown.
On the top.
He's making forcing Sachin in the turtle position. Sachin doing a good job of trying to stand up,
He needs to use the cage.
but then
to
he's
stand
giving up his
up.
back.
He needs to use the cage.
Sachin seems overwhelmed.
Good
He's taking
pressure
some
by
big
Anirudh.
shots over here. Surprised he's not out. Not meaningful in defending.
He needs to start defending a bit
Referee is
more
having a
better.
close look.
Yeah. I think the referee is going to be close to finishing this fight. Sachin doesn't know where he
This might
is.
stop anytime.
Doesn't know
There
where he
we
is,
go.
and
There we go.
TKO
Another
victory.
finish.
Another finish.
Third finish of the night, man.
Third finish of the night. Sachin seemed like he was doing well.
Yeah, in the first round, and then he just gassed out, bro.
Just needs to, yeah.
Like I
Free-
was saying,
He was setting up the shots well, but then he began forcing the wrestling exchanges, and
Yes.
Exactly.
that
That-
gasses
that-
you out,
Yes.
that does gas you out.
right?
And considering he's a lot smaller than Anirudh.
Yes, he
Yeah,
is.
Anirudh's got much bigger frame also. But great debut by Anirudh.
Yes, good job, Anirudh.
Good showing. Got a TKO finish.
Yes. Lost the first round, comes back from adversity, wins the second
It's
round.
been the second round.
Yeah.
Great story to this fight.
All respect between the athletes.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, announce the winner. And your winner, but TKO in round 2, 2 minutes 23 seconds. And the winner from the blue corner, Anirudh. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Elite Contender Series presented by Wellversed. Introducing out of the red corner, representing the Bantamweight division, make some noise for Pankaj Bhatt. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the Bantamweight division, weighing in at 61 kilograms, representing the Jord. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Raj. Fighting out of the red corner, representing in the Bantamweight division, weighing in at 61 kilograms, representing the Kaizen MMA. Ladies and gentlemen, the Predator, Pankaj Bhatt. And the referee.
Fifth fight of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Pankaj looks confident. Raj looks like he's ready to cause some damage.
Southpaw stands and pressure
Takes the center.
and then head kick.
Nobody came? Huh? Nobody came? For fit plate, yes, but not for...
Beautiful body takedown by Pankaj. Seems like he's sticking to the game plan. He knows what the assignment is. He's been training at Kaizen. These people have incredible grappling and an incredible ability to mix it up.
Good Pakistani handcuff right there.
Interesting thing about Pankaj, he shifted from Uttarakhand to Kaizen and he's been training there since the last 10 months.
He needs to use the
and
Dagestani handcuff if he like
Beautiful, beautiful hand control, far side hand control. He's holding him in this turtle-esque position and landing hammer fist from hell.
What can Arvind Raj do in this situation?
Well, he already did. He tried to Makikomi roll him, but he gave up his back.
Pankaj has a good
And he
bite on
has
it.
taken
He
the
can
back in the
finish
first round
block
and it
it
looks
well.
like he's
That
ready
looks
to
locked
finish.
in.
It's over.
That looks
It's
locked
over.
there.
That looks
It
tight.
looks-
That looks
Can
tight.
Arvind Raj defend this?
He can if he pulls the hand that's behind the head out. And he
And
did.
he does.
Right?
Wow.
But Pankaj, good recovery
He needs
to
keep
try and
the
get
hip
back on
pressure.
top
There we go.
and maintain his head above Arvind Raj's head. See, Arvind Raj has that underhook around that leg, right?
Yes.
If it was an overhook, he could convert it into what is known as a Makikomi roll. But he's coming up in what looks like he wants to come up in a... Usually people come up on a single like that. And he's trying the same over-under
Again tries to
takedown
send it
and
there.
he
There we go.
successfully gets it, this time against the cage.
Pankaj in that
Half guard position.
Again, he has the opportunity to go for that
Same thing what we
Dagestani
saw.
handcuff.
Yes.
Same thing's happening. What happened earlier is happening right now.
He needs to use that Dagestani handcuff a little better. Right now, he's just using that as a frame. He can use that to stretch his opponent out. As
Are you
well.
talking about Pankaj?
Yes, I'm talking about Pankaj.
Well, I feel like he is doing a decent job of controlling him there. I mean, to be able to fully break. And the fight's over. That's it.
Whoa, wow.
And that's it.
He was not defending himself.
He was not defending intelligently.
That is right.
He was in a very bad position.
Arindra doesn't look happy with the stoppage, man.
Well, I mean, you got to defend better, or
Yeah.
not find yourself in that position, right, where you're vulnerable to strikes.
Right.
Beautiful performance by Pankaj. First win for Kaizen
Yeah.
of the night.
Yep.
I'm sure his team is
started-
very, very, very proud of him. First round finish. What a
Yeah.
statement to make.
Pankaj has started his road to UFC journey already.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner in the Elite Contender Series. And your winner by TKO in round 1 at 2 minutes 17 seconds. Give it up for the red corner, Pankaj Batkora! Ladies and gentlemen, we got amazing food stalls, refreshment stalls for you. We got 100 octane, which serves the caffeine shots. Do not miss this. Walk up to the stalls, take your caffeine shots. Then you walk in Wonder, they serve masha and coffee. Then you have Fit Plate, who serves the high protein meals. Just in case you're looking and you're hungry, you want to have something, this is the time. Faith, thank you for coming in. What an amazing time we're going to have today. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, our health partner for the evening is Manipal Hospital. Our food partner is Fit Plate. Our media partner is Locker Room, on which you're live watching the stream right now. And this whole event is powered by Relentless Strength. Ladies and gentlemen, our sixth fight for the evening, we have Tarun versus Jay Ajayawala, MMA and Grappling School versus SFW. Over to the voice of the cage.
Introducing out of the blue corner, representing in the lightweight division, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ajayawala. Introducing out of the red corner, representing in the lightweight division, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tarun! Representing the MMA grappling school, ladies and gentlemen, the Predator, Tarun! And the referee in charge is bout, Mr. Manju Kiran.
Check. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our heaviest bout till now, the lightweights in ECS. The heaviest division right now is the lightweight division.
As I was going to say, we can expect some grappling from Tarun, and that's what he does.
Straight to his bread and butter. MMA and grappling school, it's written in the name.
Yes.
He's doing his school proud.
I mean, he's
Great control.
He is coached by Mr. Rufed.
Rufed's been around the block. He's trained at various academies. He's a solid, I would say a solid coach, a solid fighter, solid grappler. Could give trouble to any good fighter on a
What can
on a
Jay
good day.
Ajaiwala do in this position from bottom? How should he try to escape?
Jay Ajaiwala needs to basically create frames, move his hips out, but obviously Tarun is maintaining a great body control with his right hand on his far hip over there.
Right.
So you either control one side of the head and the far hip in a diagonal control sort of manner.
He seems to have isolated the head and arm now. He has the opportunity to actually...
Oh, big shots.
Big shots. Rufed's guy is totally controlling the fight on the ground right now.
Tarun needs to
He's
just
trying a is that a baseball choke?
Yes. But Tarun needs to actually not commit so much to that body lock on the waist there. He could get toppled if Ajay is a bit more
Explosive with his hips, but he
Yes.
seems okay.
As
That's
I
the thing.
was-
You explode with your hips, you're going to lose more energy. So the logical thing would be to like sort of try and stand up. But
And
again, against a
now
good
Tarun
grappler,
on
full mount
yes.
could be the beginning of the end. Oh, heavy shots,
Big
heavy shots by Tarun.
He-
Ajay is just getting up by trying to sort of lift his hand. That's not going to
Oh my
work.
God, he's dropping bombs.
Tarun,
These are some devastating shots.
Referee's close call, man. Referee's right there. Oh my God,
And
there
that's
we
the
go.
first round finish
Another finish.
for Tarun from MMA Grappling School. What an
What a night so
incredible
far.
showing. Referee's word is final. If referee stops the fight, he's doing it for your own. He's doing it for your own safety. You can't contest the officials over here.
What a night so far, man. Lot of finishes.
Incredible
I think
fight.
Yes.
what everyone needs to realize is this is amateurs and the fighter's health is very important to every one of us.
Man,
Exactly.
when Peeyush announced the bonus on the finisher, I think all the fighters like, give me the money. That's what they want right now.
Good stoppage, I would say. Good stoppage by the
Yeah,
referee.
very
Manju.
fair, very fair. For an
Yeah.
amateur fight, that's very fair.
Very
Yes,
fair.
100%.
Must be tough being a referee, huh?
It
With
is.
fighters and corners hounding you all the time
Not just that.
for allegedly bad stoppages.
Not just that. We also have the fans.
Well, can't complain about them.
Safety first, though. Safety first. Fair stoppage.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner and your winner by referee stoppage in the round 1, 2 minutes 17 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the red corner, Taron. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to miss this opportunity. The social media sensation, the face of Karnataka bodybuilding. We got Dion with us. Dion, thank you first of all for coming in for ECS in Nama Bangalore 2026 season. I'm going to hand over the mic to you. Quick words from you.
Yeah, I'm just really excited and I'm glad that we finally have a platform for MMA here. And it's such a growing sport and I can see so much talent around us. So I'm happy that it's a big event to promote fighters like this to actually show them that there's a next step.
Thank you, Dion. Give it up. Make some noise for them, everybody. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next bout. Introducing out of the blue corner, representing the featherweight division. Make some noise for Ragaka Hokiasumi. Introducing out of the red corner, representing the featherweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Durai Morgan. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing out of the blue corner, representing in the featherweight division, weighing in at 66 kilograms, representing the round 10 MMA. Make some noise for Ragaka Hokyo Sule! Fighting out of the red corner, representing in the featherweight division, weighing in at 66 kilograms, representing the bold MMA. Make some noise for Durai Morgan! And the referee in charge of this bout is Mr. Andrew Candy.
Mr. Candy is back in the cage, officiating. Interesting thing about this fight is Durai Murugan weighed in at 900 grams over, so he's going to start with a 1-point deduction.
Very nice concept in the amateur scene.
No glove touch. Agaka escaped an active war zone to come fight here at ECS. He trains at Dubai at Round 10 MMA and boxing.
Agaka looks more composed as a striker.
Hands down for Agaka.
Very different style from Agaka.
Very, very different styles.
Okay, what he's doing, he's moving to the power side of Morgan. And he has his hands down, leading to a head kick. Let's see if Morgan can throw that.
That was a little half-hearted spinning back kick.
Yep. Oh my god, nice left hand.
Is there a left hook?
Yes,
Oh no.
that was left hook, yes.
Agaka being very playful with his initial exchange.
Very dynamic in his movement.
Very confident as well. Look at that head movement. Tilting his head backwards as he lands the head kick. Oh my god.
And the reason Murugan is getting caught is because his head is straight in the center, even though his hands are up.
Also the speed
Nice body
of Agaka,
shot.
man.
Yeah.
He's blitzing in. And since he has his hands down, it's really difficult to see the punch coming from the traditional way, other than the traditional way.
He pointed down to the mat, and he said, "Let's go."
Oh my god, nice left hook again.
Very dynamic movement by
He has
Agaka.
his chin high up though. Let's see if Murugan can do something about it.
Channeling corner, channeling Izzy. Agaka. Great head movement.
Yes.
I believe Round 10 in Dubai is a boxing club, so they will have really good striking.
Murugan feels a little gun shy right now. Feels a little overrun by the pressure Agaka is throwing at him.
And his style as well, the hands down, the dynamic movement. It's kind of scary.
Yes, throws you off guard.
And Agaka landed a shot to the body now.
What Murugan needs to do is get Agaka's respect by throwing something hard and landing
Yeah.
something efficient at Agaka.
Yeah,
Otherwise, he's
Murugan
going to keep doing this the entire 3 rounds.
needs to step on the pedal a little bit at least since it's the first round. Give him some looks.
But Agaka needs to be a little careful as well. Sometimes that playfulness can actually
you, yeah.
be the downfall.
Yes.
100%.
But for that, we need Murugan to pull the trigger, which he's not been doing right now.
Well, it's still the first round. Murugan has 2 more rounds to give him an answer.
Yes.
Nice level change. Although
Can you get him down?
he got him to the cage. Okay, that's the start.
Gets a double under.
Double unders is good. Double underhook is a good place to be. He can set up his shots. But it's the last 10 seconds of the round.
Man, Agaka has been very, very playful with his striking right there.
Fun fighter to watch.
Very, very fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, anybody from Nepal here to make some noise?
We are in round 2. Agaka seems to be throwing a little more leather. He's taken the center of the cage. This was Durai. I meant Durai took the center of the cage. Now Agaka is in the center of the cage. I feel like Durai can hope to win this fight if he takes the fight to the cage and starts trying to work a takedown.
He just has to be confident in whatever he's doing. Right now, he seems like he's underconfident in some of the
Yeah.
things he's trying to do. Because having skills and not having confidence is like having money but no cash or card, you know what I mean? You don't know how to use it.
Exactly.
Yes. Agaka right now is moving back, trying to counter strike on Durai's attack.
That's what Durai should do more. Agaka is standing wide. He can attack that lead leg.
It's very difficult to check when you're in the wide stance. Oh, oblique kick by Agaka. Oh,
Point deduction.
strong warning by
Just a
Andrew.
warning. Well, he should be fighting pro then, right?
Durai needs to start chaining his attack up, man. He can't just wait there.
Yeah.
Agaka is just waiting and exploding.
Durai has the center. He can pressure Agaka into the cage. The cage is right behind Agaka.
Yes, and he's taller. He should start pinging him with his long shots.
He needs to give him various different reads. Durai seems hell-bent on like just throwing leather, throwing hands,
Yes.
and the occasional kick. But then you saw that leg kick. It really threw Agaka off his game. So Durai needs to employ more leg kicks now.
Yes. I would like to see some shots to the body by Durai as well.
And Durai needs to use his jab a bit better. Like he hardly is throwing any jabs.
Yes, I agree.
Lots of looping shots from Durai as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, whereas on textbook you would expect him to throw more straight shots because of the height reach advantage.
Very, very, very a lot of confidence from Agaka to drop his hands like that.
Yes.
But do you think this is a mistake at the amateur level to drop your hands, or are you too high level to be fighting at this stage?
I mean, if you're too high level, you're fighting in the wrong stage. That's what I would say. Oh, there we go. Oh my God, there we go. Now Durai is pulling the trigger. That's what we need more.
Yeah.
That left lead uppercut is something to watch from Durai. Left
Something-
uppercut. Oh, he got caught with the left hook.
On the button.
Yes.
2 left hooks on the button. But Agaka looks like he's slowing down. Look at him. Back hunched a little more. The thing about being a dynamic striker with a lot of that movement is that you will expend energy.
Yes.
Right.
You need to make something happen early, otherwise you're screwed for the rest of the fight.
Yeah. Who do you give the second round to?
I'd still do it. Give it to Agaka because he landed more efficient shots
And more activity.
more activity. Yes. Durai needs a finish in the third, I believe.
Third and final round for the evening for this fight. Nice
Nice
inside
inside
leg.
leg kick.
There we
yeah.
go. He listened to you, Rahul. He's throwing the leg kick now.
Yeah.
He needs to do more of that. And
The
then
legs right there for him to chop.
Yes.
Hands down.
Oh,
Leg kick,
double
leg kick.
unders by Agaka.
He was trying to do a hip throw.
There we
An
Takes him
Uchimata,
down.
if I may.
go. Takes him down. Is in full guard.
Agaka is in close guard. Is in Durai's close guard. Durai can look to work a sweep over here if he knows how to establish his butterfly hooks. He needs to create space, get butterfly
Oh,
hooks.
there we go. Perfect.
And
Nice call.
As you were telling
Reversed
it,
him.
Rahul, as you were saying it.
Oh, he drops him with the left hand. This is what he needs to do in this fight.
He can easily go for RNC right there, but no, not so much now.
No, he needs to get his chest to his back to be able to.
Exactly.
And obviously
he
his,
had that little brief opportunity, but again, he needed
his hips are onto one side, so
yes.
he could probably throw one hook in and set it up, but
We're seeing some blood right now from Agaka. That must be the left hook he caught.
clean shot.
That lead uppercut, man, I'm telling you.
I feel like Durai needs to take the fight to the ground because
Oh, the leg kick. That hurt him, man. That
exactly,
hurt
the
him.
leg
Yes.
kick is there
His
for
knee
the-
looks
Yes.
bruised. It's
Now he needs to throw the head kick.
Mhm.
Or at least change level to the
Agaka should
body.
have taken the fight seriously. He was being too playful to begin with, and that
Yes.
This is what happens. This is what happens if your movement is way too dynamic. If it's dynamic, it needs to be meaningful. You need to throw 3-4 punch combos.
Yes.
So you
And you
can't
need
ju-
to have discipline on your movement.
Yeah.
I'm not saying to keep your hands up, but discipline in your defense. Durai needs to pull the trigger right now, man. He doesn't have much time left. He has to finish the fight or he's losing this.
Exactly.
he
But
needs,
very-
he needs to rely on those inside leg kicks again.
Yes. Whoa, there he goes for the head kick. Just missed. Agaka fires back with the left hand. He needs to chop more at the leg.
Exactly. He
he
needs
can
to
even
keep
cause a
attacking that
knockdown.
leg. He can have a TKO victory if he chops that leg enough.
Yes, 100%.
Agaka looked wobbly on that lead leg, especially when he
He
got
is.
kicked on it.
Yes, he is. And look at the face of Agaka. He's taken some damage.
There's a lot of bruising inside that.
Durai
leg
needs
kick.
to attack the body as well.
Exactly. Actually, Durai should have, from the get-go, there we go, Uchimata attempt. From the get-go, he needed to establish these grappling exchanges, take the fight to
Yes.
the ground, because he showed that he's very, very competent there. Because once, when Agaka was in Durai's close guard, he didn't do much, and Durai managed to
Sweep him.
sweep him.
Yes.
Exactly. Reverse the position.
Oh, 10 seconds. Durai needs to do something very significant.
Step on the
Oh
gas
my god.
pedal.
Nice left hook. Another one. Another one.
A leg kick into a 1-2 would have been.
Yeah. I don't know how I'm going to score this, man. I don't know.
The third round clearly goes to
Yes, Durai, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, a few amazing stalls for you all. If you're looking for a high protein meals, just walk up to the plate counter. They're gonna give you an amazing serving if you're looking for protein. Please make sure you walk up to the counter and engage yourself with the food what you want. And also we have other stalls. We have 100 Octane. They're serving caffeine shots in unbelievable shots. If you're looking for a caffeine in the evening, please walk up to the stall now. And then you have Walk and Wonder serving Masha and coffee, just in case you're looking for coffee. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner. And your winner by judges' unanimous decision. Make some noise for Durai Morgan. Thank you so much. Thank you, Durai. Thank you. While we walk down, just want to have a quick conversation with a contender who came all the way from Dubai, representing Nepal. Just want to have a quick conversation with you. How's been your travel like? I know you're super exhausted. You came all the way from Dubai to fight this. What is the experience?
In actuality, I'm not an MMA fighter. I'm a boxer, and this is my second MMA bout. And I am
Ladies and gentlemen, 2 more fight cards. And then we're moving on to our main card. Are you enjoying? I want to talk to people who are seated.
By Wellversed, which is committed to maximizing human potential. Wellversed works with athletes and takes care of their needs and takes the athletes through their sports journey end to end. Right? The goal of Wellversed is to make India an athletic superpower. They're a nutrition and supplements company with a list of daughter brands to optimize all your fitness and athletic needs. Our health partner for the evening is Manipal Hospitals, our media partner Locker Room, our food partner Fit Plate, and the event is powered by Relentless Strength. And the cage is powered by Relentless Strength and Combat Co, the combat wing of Relentless Strength. Ladies and gentlemen, the next fight for the evening is between Aditya Bed and Rishabh, which is Team Relentless versus Team House of Gladiators. This fight is a featherweight fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next bout. Introducing out of the corner, representing in the strawweight division. Make some noise for Tulika Das. Ladies and gentlemen, quick correction. Stepping inside the cage is Rishabh, representing in the featherweight division. Introducing out of the red corner, representing in the featherweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Aditya Bed. Introducing out of the blue corner, representing in the featherweight division, weighing in at 65 kilograms, representing House of Gladiators. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the unstoppable Rishabh. Fighting out of the red corner, representing in the featherweight division, weighing in at 65 kilograms, representing Relentless Strength. Ladies and gentlemen, the Predator, Aditya Bade. And the referee in charge of this bout, Mr. Andrew Candy.
Octagon, Andrew Candy. This one's going to be a banger. There's a little bit of animosity between the fighters.
Aditya is a crowd favorite, man. Everyone's cheering for him.
Yeah, yep. It's Bangalore versus Delhi, basically, at this point.
Yes. And for
Aditya
the
takes the
audience,
center.
this is my co-commentator student.
Aditya starts with a leg kick and a lead hook. Beautiful. That looks like he can counter really well. Putting pressure. Okay.
Rishabh goes for the
And
shoot.
oh.
Can he take Aditya down? Yes, he does.
He does.
Now this is
Fight
where
goes to the ground.
Aditya might struggle because
He has one butterfly in though.
sorry?
He has one
butterfly
butterfly
in,
in.
yeah. Yeah. But
He
Adi's
needs to
doing the
use
right
the
thing
cage.
by using the cage, trying to use the cage to get up. Obviously his hand is being caught.
He needs to find a way to get his butterfly hooks in if he needs to.
He doesn't
go back
have
out.
he won't have space to put
He
to
does.
insert a butterfly hook.
Yeah.
He can put his heel on the hip, but again, where's he going to push away because the cage is right behind him.
Exactly.
So what he needs to do is back
Right.
his head and his back against the cage and start to stand
Yeah.
up.
Now he has a space he requires to stand up using the
Although
cage.
Rishabh has a tripod position on him, so it's like using an angle straight down, right? To his sternum.
Half guard right now.
Rishabh now in a half guard. So
Oh, he's got a Kimura. Oh, nice.
abandons the Kimura just on time.
That's what Adi needs to do. He needs to keep the fight standing. He needs to keep the fight on the feet.
From the Muay Thai background, man. These guys are dangerous strikers.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him marching forward like a Muay Thai fighter. That leg kick right there. Amazing. Rishabh needs to take that fight ground ASAP. He needs to get
If
that
Rishabh
fight
wants to win. So it's a classic striker versus grappler
Grappler
at this
match.
point, right?
There we go.
Nice
Wow,
body.
beautiful
Takedown. Outside trip. Right.
Aditya's doing the right thing though, coming close to
Aditya's
the
doing the
cage.
right thing. He's trying to move towards the cage and use the cage to stand up.
He needs to keep that head pressure as he's pushing him towards the cage. Okay, don't give him enough space to pummel his legs in.
You're talking about Rishabh, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rishabh needs to keep that pressure on him.
Controlling his hips. Well, yeah, there needs to be some form, some meaningful advance in this position.
Exactly. He
At
just
create
can't
space and
keep
land
grinding
strikes.
his face there.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice.
Nice. Although Adi's corner's giving him instructions to belly down, he might give up his back because of that. Rishabh looks like he's grappled some and then some more.
Don't forget how taxing this must be for the bottom person because
Absolutely.
they have to constantly fight
Absolutely.
off.
And if you haven't spent years fighting off of your back and getting out of this position,
Nice
then
side control
it's
there.
going to be a little. You can't replicate it within a matter of a few months. Also,
Yes.
right? This is something that takes repetition. Even when you're out of camp, even when you don't have competitions coming up, you need to train like you do. Late shot landed. The
Rishabh
sound of
feels
the
the
bell.
sound very strong.
Buzzer beater. Let's see.
What adjustment do you think Aditya needs to make to win the second round?
Fight at range.
Right.
Fight at range.
Yes.
Not let Rishabh close the gap and take him to the ground.
Yeah.
Rishabh needs to stay on the outside, pick his shots, and
Mhm.
try to sort of finish Rishabh on the feet. Otherwise, it's going to be a long night for him.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Round two. Rishabh takes the center.
Rishabh needs to continue what he was doing in the first round.
Aditya a bit more tentative than the first round.
Oh, nice knee by Aditya.
Converted into a takedown.
Almost got Andrew with it.
Yeah, it was a knee up the midsection.
Rishabh gets to side control right there.
Aditya needs to let go of that head and start creating frames if he needs to get out. Because
this,
even
this
if he does
creates
hit
a one flu choke opportunity right there if he continues
exactly,
holding.
Yes.
exactly, right? There's a choke right there for Rishabh on top, but now he's let go of the hand. But this is a classic amateur mistake: one hand and one head control. Remember
Yes.
from the previous.
From the first fight, first or second.
While the underhook is right, grabbing onto the head is only going to save you so much time before the person pulls his head out and starts.
Starts punching you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Again, bad place to be against the cage.
If only Rishabh can pin the right arm of Aditya, it's going to be much easier for him to ground and pound.
Like a crucifix.
Like a get
Exactly.
enter a crucifix position, yeah. Unlike pure grappling, though, there are so many variables. Setting up a clean
Use it
attacking
to shoulder
that
to
hand.
strike.
Look at him use
while
the
very
shoulders.
difficult. Connor versus Donald Cerrone.
Yes. Classic.
But this is happening on the
just the
ground.
yeah, the positions are reversed. Again with the shoulder strike.
That's really smart though. If he's holding his head like that, you can start smashing him with your shoulders.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it might be not as significant as a punch, but something's better than
Rishabh
nothing.
trying to collect that leg, but it's going to be of no use to him.
Adi needs to work for a far side underhook with his left hand because his body is out in that direction. So if he needs to escape or even take the back, he needs to work a far side underhook.
Rishabh doing a good job of keeping himself heavy on
Yeah.
Aditya.
His understanding of weight distribution, he's obviously wrestled and grappled a lot
Yes,
more.
Yeah, a lot more.
It's
yeah.
very, very apparent and clear in this fight.
There
Full
we go,
mount
gets the
now.
Full mount
He's fully
against the
mounted him.
cage. Now that's dangerous. He has the opportunity.
Oh,
Again,
nice.
reverses the
Escape
position.
plan.
That's
stand
great.
up by Adi.
Beautiful knee. And
Takes him
another
down
takedown.
again.
Another takedown. That's the problem with throwing knees, right? Especially against someone who recognizes when the leg's there,
Yeah,
up there for
for a
up for
takedown.
grabs,
Yep.
right?
Rishabh doing a good job of pressuring him back to the
Adi
corner.
should have created space.
Space, yes, and
Right.
started throwing long attacks.
Reset the fight again.
But it's his debut. Amateur mistakes.
Yeah. I feel like
Again, Rishabh doing a really good job at keeping that pressure on Aditya.
Yeah, good top control by Rishabh.
this feels like a round of Conor versus Khabib, right?
Right.
It's close guard. He needs to, well, it's the end of the round. Round 2 up in the books. Same as round 1, right? The fight went to the ground and it was over.
And that should really drain the cardio of Aditya.
Yeah, Aditya needs to finish this in the third. Use the striking, create range and all that. Otherwise, we are seeing the same story happen again.
Third round. Display of sportsmanship from Rishabh. He asked for a glove touch. Shows that he respects his opponent.
Yes.
But Aditya needs to press the gas in this round.
Oh,
Nice
no, Aditya
head
with some
kick by
striking now.
Rishabh.
Excuse me, Rishabh.
Rishabh's
leg
fighting
kick there.
smart.
Yes,
Picking
very
his
smart.
shots. He's letting Adi come to him.
Which is smart. He can set up the takedown that way, like in a counter takedown.
Exactly. Which he already did twice, right?
Yes.
Off of 2 knees, he was able to set up his takedowns.
Aditya fighting longer compared to the first.
Yeah,
and
he's
second
being
round.
smart in this round, but
Oh god.
Gets that.
He
he
gets
didn't
the
recognize the cage behind him.
wow, he
Sometimes
takes him
what
straight
happens-
into the corner.
There we go.
Slams him
man.
in the corner.
Merab Dwalishvili versus Henry Cejudo,
He takes him towards his corner, and which is a smart decision.
which
by,
is also kind of
Rishabh.
humiliating for and it's demoralizing for the
Yeah.
other guy in the other corner, right? At this point, it's like you're making a statement, like I can lift you up at will, and there's nothing that you can do about it, and that's exactly what happened over here.
Rishabh took him to his corner right now, taking instructions from
Full
his
mount.
coaches.
He's in
Yes.
full mount. He's in most dangerous position. Although he can hip bump, use the cage to get up.
He could use his hands to separate Aditya away from him like throw in some shots.
What kind of escape should Aditya be doing right now?
Aditya just should be moving towards the cage and then pushing off the cage. You know, he should be using his hips to sort of. He should be hip bumping, and he should be using his hips to bump Rishabh off.
Right.
But now Rishabh's moved his hips away from the cage again. See, so this is a very bad position to be in the bottom of close, at the bottom of full mount.
Shows experience in the grappling difference.
Absolutely, night and day difference.
Yes.
Night and day difference, right?
Let's not forget Rishabh is an active competitor in grappling scene as well. So.
Yep.
Yes.
He's a national medalist, right? In
Yes.
jiu-jitsu. But Adi's got a great heart on him. He's not giving up. He's still fighting.
Yeah, still fighting.
He's got caught with some big shots on the ground, but he's not giving up.
That's what we need to see in a debutant.
Yeah.
Heart.
Yeah.
The skills will come with time.
You
Heart
can always
doesn't.
develop skill, but if you have,
Yeah.
absolutely.
But good job by Rishabh Pandit then. I would like to see more efficient ground and pound from Rishabh.
Yeah.
Well, if you actually notice, the fighters coming from that region, the NCR region, kind of have this style
Yeah.
where they take people down and then stall it for the rest of the fight.
Yeah.
Most people have this style.
Very wrestling heavy.
Very
right?
wrestling heavy,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
And most people from that region have good top control. So whether it is close guard, half guard, or mount, or any of that, like it'll not lead to a finish, but it'll lead to like a decision, dominant
right,
decision.
Right. Exactly.
Adit's trying to
Adi's
escape now.
with the
Can he do it?
Oh, and
Almost got
that was
reversed
he
there.
almost got the reversal, but
He's in a half guard right now. 10 seconds
but
to
if
go.
you have a good grappling base, it's just
It's really difficult.
regardless of how tough or how much heart you have on the ground. If you don't have the right technique, then it's gonna
It's
be
not gonna
a
work,
long
yeah.
day.
Yep.
All 3 rounds to Rishabh.
All 3 rounds, easy victory from the House of Gladiators.
Very easy.
Adi's got a lot of heart. He'll come back strong.
He'll come back. He'll come back. He'll come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner. And your winner by judges' unanimous decision. Make some noise from the blue corner, Roshan!
Ladies and gentlemen, the next fight, the second last fight of the undercard, we have Pushpa versus Tulika, CFFC versus Aura Combat. Over to the voice of the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next bout. Introducing out of the blue corner, representing in the strawweight division, make some noise for Tulika Das. Introducing out of the red corner, representing in the strawweight division, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Pushpa. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the strawweight division, weighing in 52 kilograms, representing Aura Combat. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the demolisher, Tulika Das. Introducing out of the red corner, representing in the strawweight division, weighing in 52 kilograms, representing CFFC. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Pushpa. And the referee in charge of this bout is Mr. Manju Kiran.
Our second women's fight for the evening. Pushpa versus Tulika. Both gyms based in Bangalore. Pushpa takes the center. Tulika staying tentative. Leg kick attempt by Tulika. Oh, body kick by Pushpa.
Right into the body lock.
Right into the body lock. Ooh, these guys are swinging for the fences.
Tulika wants to finish this as soon as possible.
It looks like it.
I'm telling you, the moment Peeyush announced the bonuses, everyone wants a finish.
That's a good incentive.
Oh, definitely. I mean, look at the amount of exciting fights we have tonight.
It looks like Pushpa's game plan. Overwhelm her, get to a body lock, try to take the fight to the ground. There's a bunch of cage grabs over there.
Oh,
T-shirt
and the
grabs
rise
as well.
Grabbing the fabric, I think maybe the referee should intervene.
I don't think you can see it from that angle.
Cage grab, again. The referee really needs to probably take a closer look when the action's right next to the cage. Maybe move to a better angle. There's a lot of over-under exchanges over here against the cage. And some wild swinging.
Tulika needs to actually tone down, or else she's just going to get gassed out.
Yeah, Pushpa looks a lot more composed.
Exactly. That's what separates the amateurs, I would say.
And despite of the difference in their age, I thought Tulika was more with experience and more composure. But it looks like Pushpa is.
Well, Pushpa has 3 fights and all 3 wins.
Okay.
Tulika has 1 win, 1 loss.
1 loss, right.
So what it seems to me based on their records and how this fight is going is that Pushpa is the more disciplined fighter.
Right.
Right?
Sticking to the game plan more.
Yeah, she seems to be sticking to the game plan. Tulika seems to be reacting to a lot of the exchanges and engaging in a firefight.
Which can be used as an advantage if I'm Pushpa's corner. I'd ask her to feint more.
But it's also a function of skill, right? Pushpa looks like she's a little more well-rounded.
Yes.
Tulika looks very emotional.
Very, very.
More than zoned in, she looks emotional for this fight. She probably needs to take a moment to compose, center herself, and then get back in the fight.
That's corners work in the middle of the rounds.
Obviously, she can't do it in the middle of the round. She can't take a meditation workshop in the middle of the fight. But, you know, it's these micro moments. Spinning back kick, she moved out of the way. There's a lot more movement from Pushpa. A lot more activity.
Another body kick.
Exactly.
That'll only gas her out, like I called it, investment shots. The body shots.
Yeah. Very, very disciplined Pushpa.
Yeah. I feel like she needs to sting more jabs instead of throwing wild punches.
Very strong.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
Pushpa
another right
with
hand.
some nice shots right there.
She
has her days.
10 seconds.
Wow. Goes to the ground in the last second.
Wow.
What a way to finish the ground. What a statement. Tag her a couple of times, engage in the body lock, go to the ground. Beautiful performance by Pushpa. Tulika took a moment to get up there. Her corner had to pull her up. I don't know how the second round is going to go for her.
That seems like a problem. Referee is already looking at her.
Yeah. Although for some fighters this could work like a switch. They need to see a little adversity. They need to get punched once or twice for them to switch on. But again, the modern meta of MMA doesn't let you do that. You get tagged, your opponent smells blood, and that's the beginning of the end.
Yes, and I feel like Pushpa is too skilled to fall into that trap.
Exactly. It's not going to be a Pat Barry versus Czech Congo comeback.
You never know though, this is why MMA is the most exciting sport in the world. Anything can happen.
Absolutely, 100%. It seems that we have some water on the mats. Our referee Manju Kiran is taking care of it, the consummate professional. As always, second round. Here we go. Again, Pushpa takes the center.
Yes.
Exactly.
She needs to do exactly what she did at the end of the first round, which is start swinging her with a backhand. Like that.
It's like a piston. Every time Tulika steps in range, she's getting hit with that right hand.
Yes. Body lock again. Can she take
Body
Tulika
lock
down?
Tulika needs to fight for
And
underhooks
she
here.
does take her down.
She looked a little clueless as to how to deal with the
Again,
body
she
lock.
needs to
You
keep-
immediately plant your weight down.
She's going to go for that standing choke.
Can she get it from this angle?
So
It is a
Shafkat
difficult
Rahman off choke.
angle, but depending on the person's
to
exhaustion level, they might just give
He's
up.
doing the right thing by turning towards her, right?
Yeah, into her. Yeah, exactly.
Strong friends grab by Tulika. Pushpa needs to do what she did again with throwing that overhand right.
Although she might expend, see, she's breathing through her mouth now. So she tried to force that exchange rather than let it happen organically.
Yes,
Right?
that makes more
She tried
sense.
to overwhelm her and try to get like the same exchange that she did. She tried to replicate the success of the first round. Sometimes you got that's not going to work 2 times.
Yes.
And she also might have gassed her arms out trying to hold on to that standing
RNC, yes.
RNC, which unless you're Shafkat or someone who has finished it multiple times in that position, it's going to be a Hail Mary and most likely it's not going to work.
Yep.
Right? But Pushpa still success on the feet, landing that right hand on the button every time.
Yes.
Tulika hands down, she needs to move her head off the center.
Or keep her hands up. Either one.
Either one, right? You can't do both defensively unsound things.
Yes.
But even
Do you think Pushpa is gassed or she's just taking her time?
She's gassed. She initiated a lot of those wrestling exchanges.
Right.
And that tends to take a lot of energy out.
True that.
She's breathing out of her mouth, so that means she is exhausted.
Nice leg kick by Pushpa.
Let's see if Tulika can mount a comeback. She landed a right hand of her own. But she's swinging wildly.
Swinging wild, man.
She
There's
sees
no
red.
setup.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
She's Michael Chandler's at the moment. Another right hand by Pushpa. Beautiful leg kick.
Right, beautiful hook.
She's getting back into the game now.
It looks like. But that's what it is, right? If you're the most skilled fighter, when you're gassed, all you need is a little time to recuperate, and then you have a smarter game plan coming in.
True.
But if you don't have that skill set to match, the intensity, then as the rounds go, you're going to fade.
We saw that in one of the earlier fights.
Yes. Nice knee to the
Nice knee
midsection.
to the body, yep.
And she's coming.
Good dirty boxing from Pushpa. It's a very unutilized skill in modern MMA.
Exactly. Shout out to DC.
And Justin Gaethje. We just saw him.
Yeah, absolutely. Oof, buzzer beater right hand. Another
Well, not
dominant
as
round.
strong as the first one, but still around that we would
Still
give it to
dominant for Pushpa,
Yes,
I would
yes.
say. Right. She landed the better exchanges and she had the better moments.
Yes.
She doesn't look like a fish out of water in certain points of the fight.
Yeah, no.
She's just seeing red. She just wants to bang. She's out of it. She looks very tired.
Third and final round for our second female bout. A second women's bout, apologies. Sam Tulika's in the center.
I think Pushpa is doing it on purpose to land
Bait her,
counters.
right?
What just happened?
A glove. Some malfunction. Glove malfunction. I think one of her fingers got caught.
I thought she broke a finger or something.
Even I thought the same thing.
She's fine.
Yeah, you were right. Pushpa seems like she's baiting Tulika. But again, Pushpa, that last exchange seemed a little worrisome because she dips her head when she's throwing those haymakers.
Yep.
Spinning back fist attempt there.
But she got tagged.
What Tulika needs to do when she's not doing anything is just keep throwing some air strikes. That's the thing in striking we do. We call air strikes. You just keep engagement and occupy space. Otherwise,
similar to
Tulika is-
fainting?
Huh?
Is that similar to
Pushpa
fainting?
attempts to take
Yes.
down, gets it.
Pushpa's on top. Seems like it might be it could be a long day. It could be the beginning of the end.
It seems like, oh, nice ground and pound from Pushpa.
Big
It
shots.
allows her to get back up.
Tulika needs to stop looking at the referee and
She
focus.
needs to stop. to
Yeah,
have
zone
the
in on this
Another
fight.
fence grab by Tulika. Okay, finally referee takes a look at it.
She's bleeding from the nose. She took some good shots there.
Pushpa needs to push her away and then start like that, yeah, and start throwing shots. Because she is doing the better work in striking.
Yeah.
Both of them are exhausted, man.
Both of them are exhausted. I feel like
Pushpa just needs to throw air strikes, bro. She can.
instead she threw caution to the wind and she's just swinging haymakers when she's getting into range. She
Right.
needs to fight smart, right? She
Well-
needs to like fight behind her jab because
Yes.
she's clearly the better striker also over here.
A nice spinning attempt. But again, like these things do not have the most amount of success rate and they also exert a lot of energy. Pushpa needs to rely on things that exert less energy and then which are more efficient, have more success rate. Like things like that, what she just did.
And she should have probably saved the wrestling exchanges for this round.
Yeah, true
Considering
that.
she's the better striker. She could have tagged her for the first 2 rounds and in the 3rd round started initiating these wrestling exchanges rather than even try to finish the rear naked choke, standing leg. That was a very unwise decision. But it just seems like momentum is on Pushpa's side right now. Unless Tulika comes back with something big and knocks her out or submits her,
Yeah,
this is Pushpa's fight all day.
all day, all day. They're in a 50-50 position. What do you think Tulika needs to do something?
They could do a lateral drop over here. She could like move back and then sort of,
Right.
take her over to the other side.
Oh, head kick attempt by Pushpa. That's the end of the fight.
That's the end of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Looks
looking
like
very
all 3 rounds go to
exhausted.
Pushpa.
Yes, I agree with that.
Definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, any guesses? Any guesses? Any guesses? Who do you think is the winner? Any guesses? Can't hear you all. Any guesses? How many of you all say Pushpa? How many of you all say Tulika? We got fan followers both the sides, but let's wait for judges to tabulate the scores. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner. And your winner by judges' unanimous decision. Make some noise for the red corner, Pushpa! Can you say it again? What's that? What did you all say now? What's the dialogue?
Ladies and gentlemen, this event is brought to you by Wellversed, committed to maximizing human potential. You can check out their daughter brands on their website. They have a lot of products for budding athletes. And even if you are looking to get into fitness, they're a really, really, really good brand to get after. Please check out Wellversed. And let's get ready for the last fight of the undercard. Ladies and gentlemen, very, very, very exciting main event to the undercard. Basically, we have Lisden De Mello with a 4-1 record against Naresh 2-2. This is basically a fight between headhunters and MMA and grappling school. This is a fight between MMA and grappling school and Kaizen MMA. It's a fight between Bangalore and Bangalore. Listen, Mello moved in from the West Coast. He is looking to make a statement and increase his record.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Elite Contender Series presented by the Wellversed. Maximize human potential. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our one last card. Under the undercard, introducing out of the blue corner, representing the featherweight division. Make some noise for Liston DeMello. Ladies and gentlemen, walking up to the stage is Liston DeMello, representing the blue corner. Introducing his opponent out of the red corner, representing the featherweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Nawaraj. fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the featherweight division, weighing in 66 kilograms, representing Kaizen MMA. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Liston DeMello. Introducing out of the red corner, representing the featherweight division, weighing in 66 kilograms, representing Kaizen MMA. Ladies and gentlemen, the unstoppable Nawaraj. And the referee in charge of this bout is Mr. Manju Kiran.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 10th bout of the evening. This is the undercard main event. Absolutely exciting fight. Liston versus Naresh. Here we go. Both fighters take the center. Feeling out process. 2 leg kicks.
Inside leg kicks.
You know a fighter's high level when he starts feeling out with leg kicks.
Yes. And feints.
And feints.
Okay, until now, this seems to be the highest level of fight.
Mm-hmm. A lot of thought.
Yes.
A lot of feeling out.
They're already making reads.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, beautiful right hand.
Well, Naresh has a background in Muay Thai. He trained for 4 years. And right now he's currently training at Kaizen. He's been training at Kaizen for about, I would say, 10 months, 7 months. 7 to 10 months, 7 months. My bad. He's been training for 7 months there. What was that? Was that a slip or was that?
No, that was a shot. That was a shot.
That dropped him.
He takes him down.
Oh, he goes
It's
for
a guillotine.
What do you think of that, Rahul?
Interesting choice.
Looks pretty tight.
Because he did have a sprawl. He could have.
He's got a guillotine and a close guard. That
tight.
is troublesome right there.
Mm-hmm. Close guard guillotine.
Is it possible to finish when somebody is doing a tripod like that?
Yeah, it is. It is.
He just needs to crunch his elbow
Because
in towards his
the
hip.
angle is just going to push your head down further into the thing, right? You try to move away with your head. The legs are already creating separation. You're trying to take the head off the torso.
He needs to crunch his elbow in towards his hip to get the finish.
Mm-hmm. But Naresh is probably going to gas his arms out if he stays in this position. Don't expect Liston to tap early because he trains with Rufed and MMA and grappling school.
Is it locked in though, the gilly?
Yeah, it is locked in. Yes, it looks like it's locked in. Looks pretty tight from where we're sitting. But Liston looks like he's defending decently.
I feel
and
like
I think like he's just waiting for Naresh
to gas his hands up. Yes.
And now Liston is in a bad Naresh is in a bad situation because he's against the cage, right? If Liston gets out of this, Naresh is going to be in big trouble. He'll have to scramble to get up.
Stay patient. Liston does.
As I was saying, Naresh needs to seriously crunch his elbows in towards his hip if he wants to get the finish.
Right.
He's not going to get the finish right there.
And he's not going to get the finish by holding on to it, right? He'll have to sort of transition. This is eventually what was going to happen.
He lost it.
And now his head is against the cage. It's a very, very bad position to be.
And his arms are...
Although he's trying subitance on the bottom. Very innovative.
Good job from Liston, man. Defending
Liston's doing a good job of keeping his hip heavy.
Jumps for a leg.
Did he sit back for a straight foot lock?
Yes.
Yes, he did. He's attempting a straight foot lock there.
It's going to be difficult to finish with the shin pads.
Yeah, very.
Very difficult to finish with the shin pads, especially with the elastic.
Interesting choice by both fighters.
I mean, this is one of the most high-level exchanges we've seen all night.
Yep.
Right? A lot of patience. A lot of patience by both fighters and some kind of superior techniques here and there.
Yeah.
Although it would be unwise to start going for leg exchanges, especially in the undercard when you have your
shin pads on.
Shin pads on. Yes. Although we did have a triangle finish, which was beautiful in one of the earlier fights, but leg locks and all of these things. I mean, there's a reason people don't attempt them at the amateur level, unless the amateur rules don't have shin pads. Then straight foot locks all day, right?
Also, let's remember the triangle was in the very first round in a couple of minutes, so the sweat was very less.
Very less, exactly. round 2.
Liston needs to grapple a little bit more.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh.
Single to an outside trip. Although Naresh seems very crafty.
Gets right back up, man.
Up, cage grab.
He
There's
grabs the
blatant
cage.
grab.
Strong cage grab.
Gets the double.
He would have
Underhook.
finished the takedown if he hadn't
Yeah.
blatantly grabbed the cage.
Oh, 100%.
I think there needs to be like a severe penalty. At least the fighters need to know that you can't grab the cage. If that is like civil, clearly not
There we
allowed.
go.
Beautiful.
He gets back up
Takedown.
again. He's going for the guillotine again. You think he has to pull this time or no?
Well,
He
he
does.
does.
He
He has a
doesn't.
lot more
He
leverage
doesn't.
this time. Although he doesn't have the angle now. And
And Naresh escapes.
kind of same story.
Oh, sorry.
Liston does a
escapes.
good job by pinning his Naresh's hand.
Liston trains he trains like Rufez. Rufez's gym, I would say, trains like the Dagestani guys, you know, just
Right.
very
He
grinding,
exposes
wrestling
his back.
Beautiful mat return.
He needs to
Oh,
stop
he could
forcing
finish
these
it though.
takedowns actually.
And now Naresh is on top.
Liston
This is a bad
is trying to
position.
force these takedowns, and that can really gas him out as well. And now he finds himself in the bottom position, which isn't very good for him.
Seeing from the last round, who do you think has the more superior grappling?
I would say Liston has the most superior grappling. He has more techniques in his arsenal.
Right.
But I would say that like Naresh is not far away
Mm-hmm.
because he trains with some of the best MMA grapplers, I would say, in
Yeah.
Bangalore. Liston seems like he's a lot more of a cerebral fighter.
What does
And-
Liston needs to do to get back to his feet from this position? Because he has just been trying to grab Naresh.
He can sort of do a hip bump sweep into Naresh if he like traps an arm,
Right.
an underhook, and then sort of turns towards his left.
Does he
Right,
need a
away
butterfly
from the
guard
cage.
for that?
He could utilize a butterfly hook or a single butterfly hook also,
Yes.
but it's gonna be difficult, especially like with so much of weight and pressure on like the head frame on your chest, right? It's gonna be a little difficult. Although Liston can use the cage with the
Yeah, to push
combination of
him
the
off.
cage and his hips, he can walk on the
Naresh
cage
is
and then sort of
doing
hip
a
bump out
good
of
job
there.
by pressuring his hips.
Naresh is doing a good job staying really low, right? It's a tricky situation to be at the bottom of, especially close guard against the cage. Because if he was in mount, he could have used his hips. He would have enough space with his legs to
Space,
push
yes.
against the cage. But close guard is just like you've kind of trapped yourself away.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And he did because he initiated the takedown and he was the one who got.
Although he's going for a triangle.
Too late, brother.
Attempt,
Too late.
yeah, too late in the round. The thing is, Liston initiated the takedown, and Naresh finished on top.
Yeah.
So Liston needs to be a little more tentative. Like Naveen said, he was trying to force that takedown, and he got reversed.
Quick announcement requesting all the undercard winners to assemble near the stage. Undercard winners, for a quick photograph, requesting you all to assemble near the stage. All the undercard winners. Undercard winners, please assemble near the stage.
Alright, round 3 of our undercard main event. Lots of action in this fight.
Oh, Liston goes for a takedown again. And he gets
reversed.
And
again.
gets reversed.
Nice one by Naresh.
A huge mistake by Liston to do that despite of looking at how the second round went.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing that happened. I mean, in a different exchange, but pretty much the same thing
Pretty much
happened.
the same thing, yeah.
Tried to take
Liston
him
needs
down.
to use that butterfly hook that he has with his left leg a little better.
Yeah. He needs to create an angle.
And he
There we
does.
go.
And he does. Oh.
Gets
But
himself
then
put back.
Gets
in the
put into
close guard.
close. Yeah. advances
Isn't
to
that like a
close
worse
guard.
position for MMA now?
Now
It
close
is.
guard?
It
Yeah.
is?
It is. You could say that. Unless like you're a Oliveira or a...
Right.
But even with Oliver, I would say, I mean, he's not really flat on his back most of the time.
Oh, there he
Oh,
goes.
and
The
the
armbar
armbar
attempt.
attempt.
Armbar attempt.
Well, Lisden,
I think Naresh is in a good position right now to escape
and
it.
he transitions to a triangle. Now he just needs to be able to break his posture, lock his legs.
And
he
he
does.
does. He does that.
Which he does. Now, if he
And
can
swing
only
for
just
the underhook.
angle out.
Once he swings for the underhook on the other side, it's over. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. If Naresh doesn't tap, he might go to sleep.
Looks tight.
Possibly the
Looks
Naresh
It's very tight.
It's very, very, very tight. Lisden with the ace grappling.
He can get the armbar now.
He can get the
He
armbar.
can get the
Triangle
arm
armbar,
as
yes.
well.
Triangle armbar.
If Liston can get like the underhook,
He
like a
needs
scoop.
he needs to get the scoop, yeah, the underhook around the thigh on the left side. Not on the outside, but he needs to swim from the inside.
From the inside. Scoop is
yeah,
like
That's what he's
Yeah,
trying
like
to do.
that.
There we
Yeah.
go. There we have
There
it.
we have
we
it.
go. There's
He can
enough
either
time.
get a sweep or he can finish him.
finish
by
an
making it
armbar as well,
tighter.
right?
Yes.
So now he does the underhook and use the other hand to pull the head down or attack the arm.
What do you reckon he should do? Attack the arm or run for the triangle?
I would say. Oh, this is like
Oh,
Wow.
defense by Naresh. The heart on this man. This man didn't come here to lose today.
Yeah, man.
Wow, that's a tight triangle. I guess a lesser man would have tapped. Great,
No, whoa.
great setup by Lisden and back to where we are. Lisden's obviously exhausted. His legs must be
Yes.
gassed.
Naresh back on top.
Back on top again. That was a very technical exchange.
Very. And
Those
both of
watching
them
at
showed good submission defense. He got
Yes.
him in the guillotine in the first round, and the last round he got him in triangle.
Triangle. Both of them escaped like very, very tight submission.
Yeah,
You're right.
very tight. Good heart from both of
Open
them.
He stands back up.
That's the end of the round.
That's the end of the round and the end of the fight.
Not yet.
All the winners of undercard requesting you to assemble near the backstage, please. All the winners of undercard.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We have one more round in the books.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner. And your winner, by judges split decision. Make some noise for Naresh. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we're taking a 10 minutes break and then we're moving towards the main card. Do not go anywhere. Just 10 minutes break and come back. Thank you so much. In the meantime, I'm requesting all the undercard winners to come back to the backstage immediately.
Come back quickly.
10 minutes is the time. We're going to have the timer put up on the screen. Come back in 10 minutes. We will start with our main card. We got an amazing 8 fights coming your way. So don't miss this. Come back in 10 minutes. All the winners of undercard requesting you to come back here fast, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to kick off another 5 more minutes from now. Make sure you're seated. All the officials, please make sure you're in your seats like next 5 minutes. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I was thinking we'll like talk a little bit about the main card. Okay, then I'll just I'll only talk to the mic now. There is quite a bit actually. Especially at least in the main event, there are like a lot of things. Even that Roshan Jameeruddin and Abhishek, they don't like each other. So like full drama dude. That fight and that expanding. That's the people's main event. Pick the bird and all of that. That's so nice. I'm calling Bangalore's adopted son. Yes, sir. How's it going? All right, man. Little hiccups here and there, but not bad. What hiccups? As in just in the beginning of the stream, at least there was like some. Check with Yash, na? He ordered right now. Yeah, just check with Yash. Bro, let's start, bro. We are already behind. Yeah, Bangalore's adopted son. Yeah, absolutely. This is the pride of UK. Bro, Ashwin, let's start, guys.
Have you tried the wafer from the Wellversed?
Wafer? What?
Wafer. They have a wafer.
Yeah.
Apparently. You tried it?
It's okay, not that great.
It says it has 3 grams of creatine. Considering that, you don't think so?
I don't think so. Marketing gimmicks. But I like their, what do you call, creatine. That's pretty much it. That's the only thing I use from them. It's pretty good.
Check one.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for the Elite Contender Series. We are moving towards our main card, the much awaited segment for this evening. Please be seated. In another 5 more minutes.
check.
Check.
Yes, we got 2 more minutes. Hey, bro. 8 more fights. 8 more fights. This fight will be good. This fight will be good.
Yeah.
Mohammed Saini, of course. It's not that great. We can take that. What do you think wins?
This one, I have a heavy favorite on Indresh, bro. Hello, hello.
Check.
Are we live? We are not, right?
Check, can't.
Ayush, ask them to on the mic. Hello. Okay, guys, next fight.
Check.
Alright, guys.
I can't hear.
No.
Check.
No, not.
Shall I say something?
Alright, guys. Shall I introduce you?
Yes, brother. I'm new on the stream.
Check. It's on.
No feedback. No feedback.
No, अभी तक आ रहा था. Check. Some loose connection, I guess.
He was out. Yes. Now we are live on the stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back from our break and we are gearing up for our main card full of exciting fights. I'm happy to announce that we are joined by Peeyush Pandey, aka Magic Man, the founder of Kaizen and the founder of Elite Contender Series. Welcome, Peeyush, to the commentary booth.
Thank you so much, Rahil.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on to our main event. But I know somebody who has come all the way from a different place here to watch your son, right? Your son's fight. You want to share something about your son? How old he is?
He is going to turn 20 in July.
Okay, and you're super excited about this fight?
Super. He's put in a lot of effort. I mean, I'm so thankful to Coach Peeyush who's trained him, and let's see how does it go. He accepted him when he came here. He's recently come to Bangalore for it's been like 2-3 months or so. Let's see how does it go. I'm hoping for the best.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We get to see him on the stage shortly.
Started.
Fights are starting.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Elite Contender Series. Introducing out of the blue corner, representing the Bantamweight division, make some noise for Mama Shafi. Introducing his opponent out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, representing in the Bantamweight, make some noise for Relentless Strength. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the Bantamweight division, weighing in 61 kilograms, representing C3 MMA. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mama Shafi. Fighting ring, out of the red corner, representing in the Bantamweight division, weighing in at 61 kilograms, representing Rana in MMA studio. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Relentless Strength. And the referee in charge for this bout is Mr. Andrew Candy.
We are back on the live stream. So, Ryal, who's your pick in this fight?
I would have to go with Indresh.
Yeah, me
Indresh
too.
looks. is
You
coming
too?
Yeah.
Heavy favorite Indresh going against Mohammad Safi from Coorg MMA. And Indresh looks like he has good boxing. He's immediate.
Oh my God, there we go with the right hook.
That's a big right hook.
Right hook is one of those weapons from open stance that you can throw a lot because
Yeah,
it comes over the lead hand.
Exactly, especially if you're a southpaw, it lands really well, right?
Yes. And he has one under, one over.
Immediately looking to lock the hands for a double leg, and he will try to pull him off the cage. This is a battle because of the underhook. It can get stalled. Oh, beautiful knees with the underhook and clinch.
Oh, another one. And another one.
Punches versus knees. Ooh!
Oh, huge knees by Mohammad Shah.
Man, Shafi is bringing it in this fight. I know those hands, even if he's checking with the hands, it hurts a lot,
It
right?
hurts, definitely. That's going to affect the fight later on. He won't be able to hands as fast.
Yeah,
And as we can see already, the hands are main weapon for Indresh.
exactly. He's a boxer by trait, and let's see what he's able to do after he. How will he try to free himself from this clinch position, Raivat?
Well, what Indresh has to do is to start moving towards his left side, towards Shafi's left side, and start to get out of the cage like that. There we go.
Beautiful, beautiful escape.
Beautiful
and now
left
he's
hand.
back.
Man, he's sharp with his hands, man.
But look at the pace that Shafi is putting on him, man.
He's just
Like,
on him.
You can get gassed if you are like
Oh,
going
beautiful.
that hard. Oh, beautiful open stance kicks.
So even to the hands, if it lands, it's going to create damage.
Ooh, inside leg kick.
Oh, beautiful combinations by Indresh. Indresh looks very confident in his striking.
Indresh has weathered the early storm. Now let's see how that affects the cardio of Safi, and is he able to continue this barrage for next 3 rounds?
What he needs to do right now is not move backwards as he's kicking. He has to stay and then counter with the kicks.
Yes. There are also strategies like after kicking, he can add a right hand behind it. Beautiful. Good job. Good slip and counter by Indresh
Yes.
from the open stance.
He'll go for the knees again.
He's
Oh
again
my God.
getting caught in that position. Shafi's just going hammers on this guy with
Another
the open stance.
stance kick.
I love it how he's not giving any respect to Indresh and his record in this fight. Beautiful
Oh my
front
God.
kick. Oh,
Oh, beautiful backhand from Indresh. Look at that lead up.
Indresh now bringing the heat on Shafi.
Another body kick.
So here Indresh has an advantage that his kicks land directly on the liver of Safi because
Yes.
of this open stance
Open stance.
configuration. And once again, that clinch and knee strategy, I think like that's a great strategy against the cage, but he gets reversed because Indresh manages to win an underhook, and now he's worked to get another body lock or underhook configuration, or just knee him like this, giving him a taste of his own medicine.
Shafi has a lot of heart, man. Gets both hands locked.
And this time maybe he'll get the takedown, outside trip coming in.
And he does at the last moment.
Let's go. What a banger first round to start the main card with Ryle. What do you think about it?
Absolutely incredible. We have we had a situation where obviously like Shafi was in danger, but then like he kind of turned it around by putting pressure on Indresh by clinching with him and throwing those knees from hell. And it seems pretty evenly matched right now. What you guys say?
Yeah, very evenly matched. But at the end of the round, Indresh did manage to land the better shots, and he also got a takedown with that crisp boxing style of his.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was a crazy first round. Second round is upon us. Let's see how these fighters change their strategy, because they had the great open stance strategy, that is throwing their rear hand and rear leg. Both the fighters utilized it very effectively. The knees and in the clinch is probably something that I really like from both sides, mainly from Shafi's side.
That was 3 to 4 knees continuously in that position. Must have been painful for Indresh.
Let's go, let's go. The boys are ready to go again. I love the intensity that these amateur boys are bringing, because ooh, and immediately that right hit.
Watch for the left hook.
Muay
from
Thai
Indresh.
clinch.
Oh, that's a smart strategy.
Punches on the back. This is not a great strategy because you will get taken down once that hand is locked, and he manages to get his hips in. Beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful takedown.
It's always
Finally
a
got
bad
it.
strategy to try to punch someone when they are trying to take you down, right?
Yeah. But good job by Indresh to initiate the takedown as he was getting kneed.
But good get up, good get up. The 2-on-1 control and just uses the cage to stand up.
Yeah.
That's a modern tactic and nice knee. But once again, I think he's working. Indresh is working on the locked hands, and
Yeah,
we
he
can
does have his hand locked.
we can see another takedown very soon.
Shafi's just trying to punch him. What should Shafi be doing
Oh,
instead?
nice cutback. Now he might look
Shafi gets
beautiful.
back up again. Man, good stand-up
Oh.
from Shafi.
Shafi, knees from hell again.
Oh, pressure from Shafi.
Shafi wants to prove a point, bro. I think somebody
the
took his
next
money.
section.
Somebody took his lunch money, bro.
Well, he'll get it back if he wins this
Oh
fight.
my God.
Oh!
Another beautiful knee.
Indresh is
Another
slowing
one.
down.
Indresh
Indresh
has
is
to
slowing
push him
down. I think he should try to throw some punches now. Ooh.
Oh my God, another one.
How many knees has he thrown till now in this fight?
Close to 10, I would say, at this point.
You can see the redness on the right side of Indresh, all the place where the knees have landed.
Yes,
Oh.
it's completely red.
Bruised
And those
and
are the
welted.
kicks as well, Peeyush. Those are the kicks as well.
Yes, the kicks as well.
Oh my
Again,
God, beautiful
that kick.
jab. Oh, another one.
I think his body is about to give up, but let's see if Indresh brings out the dog in him, which he's known for, which these Pahari boys are known for. Referee watching the
Another
action
one.
closely for the knee to the groin.
How much could a man take?
And an outside single takedown after catching the knee attempt. Let's see who is more gassed now. We'll figure that out now once the both fighters are on the ground.
Smart game plan to take the fight to the ground after taking those knees from hell.
And he has taken the mount, which is a devastating position in MMA. We know that. All he has to do is rain punches now and wait for his opponent to give up his back to escape it.
Even if he can't inflict damage here, it's still good because.
There's the back take.
Oh, yeah, he got the back.
Technical mount.
I always prefer damage from the mount first before than the back take, because now once you have taken the back, it's very difficult to finish the RNC with the gloves on, and you are basically carrying their body weight over, and that's a good smart strategy coming back on top. Maybe he tries to hit him here, but he is turning, so a flattening
Flattening
of the
out.
back can happen
Yeah.
here. Oh,
wow,
some
he got
creative
the full-
armbar setups.
Beautiful transition to an arm
Beautiful
bar.
job.
Beautiful job.
Beautiful, beautiful work by
Can he
Indresh.
get it?
He needs to work to unlock that hand, and those punches can help him do that very easily. And the round ends.
Round ends.
How sad that
What a
it's
way
just
to
a
end that.
3-minute round,
Yeah,
right?
that's true.
These guys are bringing the dog in the fight.
Absolutely. What a banger first fight of the main card.
Exactly. What a way
Good
to
enough.
open the card.
Exactly.
You
right?
guys are welcome. You guys are welcome.
Thanks, Peeyush. It's for the folks watching on stream.
This is the best amateur card ever assembled in the history of Indian MMA,
100% agree.
Indian amateur MMA. And as Locker Room said, this is the most professional amateur card ever.
Let's go. Let's go, dude. Amazing.
Man, both the fighters are completely exhausted, and it is understandable because the kind of pace they have put, I have rarely seen this pace put in amateur fights.
Yes.
Usually if they do this, they get tired, but these guys kept going. That was crazy.
We'll see who's conditioning better in the third round.
Third round, the deep waters.
Deep waters.
Who's the bigger dog? Who has the bigger heart? Third round will decide.
Mountain dogs are bigger, just saying.
What do you think Indresh needs to adjust in this round?
Indresh needs to account for those kicks that he's getting hit by in the open stance, maybe parry it and then try to land his boxing jab. See those inside kicks, those rear kicks that he's getting hit by. He needs to catch counter like
there
that.
we go.
Maybe even look to take him down because he had a good round on the top.
Yep. A
Nice front
deep-
kick.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice slip
beautiful
counter.
slip counter. The
Beautiful
boxing
left hand.
basics, boxing basics at work here. Guys, please work on your boxing because I know most of the MMA fight is the stand-up battle, and this is how you can survive an opponent who is just pressuring you. But great job on
Oh my
Shafi.
God.
That almost landed on his head,
Yes.
that knee. But once again, good double leg. Let's see if Shafi tries to stand up this time. Ravat, what's the best meta to stand up against the cage? What do you think?
I'd say take wrist control from one hand and then start putting your back against the cage like that. But then now he has given up the body lock. He has to do
He
the
needs to hand fight here, right?
yes.
Yeah, he needs to unlock those hands or try to dig an underhook. But the underhook usually gets you outside trip. So let's see how it works in his favor. Nice knee. I love the knees in the clinch, bro. I'm a big fan of that. I cannot overstate it.
What Shafi can do is he can start raining down punches from the right hand.
I would love for Shafi to even go head kicks, bro. He has thrown so many body kicks that the body is so soft right now. And anytime he tries to throw a kick, Indresh might expect a kick to the body.
Yes.
And he will try to protect it because it's already soft and damaged. So a head kick here might just get him that knockout that he's looking for.
Or he can start to add his right hand behind the body kick.
Yes, that as well. The Tawan Chai.
Yep.
But they're just content with some boxing, banging out in the boxing rounds now.
Wow.
Just trying to take each other's head out. Hands down by Indresh. Ooh.
Oh, he gets caught with the right hand.
That's the problem when they clench. He gets hit with those knees. Do you think Indresh should be fighting at range, Peeyush?
He's not fighting at a long range. He's fighting at the boxing range where he is more comfortable, I guess. That's his natural style. But this is great. If he can just try to keep him at the cage, maybe do some damage there with his own knees, with his own double legs, take him down, contain, because Shafi is not stopping, man. I don't know what has he had in the lunch today because he has just come with all cylinders blasting.
Right. And there's an obvious trade-off over here. Like Indresh closes the gap, Shafi gets a clinch, throws a knee, but off of the knee he takes him down. Indresh takes him down. Question is, how many knees is he willing to take before he takes him to the ground
Last
again?
10 seconds of the third round.
Last 10 seconds. Who do you think this fight is going to go for?
I'm glad I'm not the judge.
Very diplomatic response. I love it. I love it. Beautiful fight, guys. Beautiful fight.
Best fight so far.
This is the kind of fight for which we have put the bonus money for.
Yes.
And I think that they made this plan that let's get that fight of the night performance bonus. And we have 7 more fights to go. Let's see if somebody can beat that fight.
Yeah. Let's go.
Man, imagine that.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner and your winner by judges split decision from the blue corner, Mama Shafi.
Yeah. Locker room and locker room. Locker room. Okay, knockdown room. Locker. Okay. Locker room.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our second fight between Karthik Jagadish and Manu Ben. Karthik fighting out of Maharashtra from True Combat Fitness, whereas Manu Ben is fighting out of KMT Fight Club from Kerala.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next bout, introducing out of the blue corner, representing the flyweight division, make some noise for Manu Ben. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing out of the red corner, representing in the flyweight division, make some noise for Karthik Jagadish.
Do we commentate looking at this or looking at that?
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing the flyweight division, weighing in at 57 kilograms, representing KMT Fight Club. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Manu Ben! Fighting out of the red corner, representing in the flyweight division, weighing in at 56.7 kilograms, representing True Combat Fitness. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Karthik Jagdish.
Judges, for your information, Karthik couldn't make his weight, so he starts off with -1 point.
And the referee in charge for this bout is Mr. Andrew Candy.
Ladies and gentlemen, a little correction. Manu Ben weighed in at 400 grams over. So he starts off with a 1 point deduction, yeah.
From the open stance.
A lot of action.
Oh, nice
Manu
counter
Ben
takedown.
tried to
Oh my
look
god.
for a takedown, but almost got reversed himself.
Almost got reversed. He could have capitalized in that time.
Smart to fight for over-unders and reverse the position against the cage for Karthik.
Gets the body lock.
Nice position to be in also, rather. But then
Goes for that
great
inside trip.
Great inside trip by Karthik. Pressured him to the cage, initiated the clinch exchange, took him to the ground, very textbook. Now he's in half guard, just needs to free his right leg.
Pins
He's
the
landing.
Oh, very nice.
He tried to pin that arm, but Manu did a good job of breaking free from that.
Close guard.
Manu retains close guard.
Tried to attempt for that triangle, but
Got
did
passed.
not go
Against
well
the
for him.
cage with so much pressure, it's very difficult to like throw up any submissions.
Right.
Especially when your head is crunched right forward.
There's no leverage.
There's no leverage, right? There's no space. You need to be able to move your head and your shoulders to be able to create space between your upper body and your hips. But very, very smart by Jagdish to control the fight. And does actually stand up? Oh, groin shot. Just a warning, not a 1 point deduction.
Do they restart from the same position or do they start by standing?
I think they reset.
Okay.
They reset the position itself. They don't restart from the same position. I think they start standing up.
Well, that's a big advantage for Manu.
It is. But then Karthik was the violator, right? He's the one that threw the illegal
right,
shot.
that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Got a few leg kick exchanges right there.
Beautiful left hand to the body. Another left hand to the face.
Front
Manu
kicks.
is fighting really well.
Lots of kicks for Manu. But then I guess he telegraphed that one. If you throw like,
What Manu needs to do is set kicks up. Another beautiful counter takedown by Manu. Can he finish it though?
Great job by Karthik dropping his weight on his hips, making it difficult for Manu.
You think Karthik should pull the guillotine right now?
Going for that ninja choke there.
It's a ninja. It's a modified ninja choke.
Do you think he's gonna get it?
Very hard to say, but yeah, if he goes to the ground, it looks like he's close to getting it.
It
If Manu
looks
doesn't tap, he might
fairly
go to
tight.
sleep. And Karthik is pushing his hips into.
Beautiful finish by
Karthik.
Karthik. Tap right there.
What a fight!
We don't need to judge us for this one.
Absolutely smart game plan by Karthik. He stuck to it. He put pressure. He stuck to his strength. He looks like he likes to grapple, so he decided to push him against the cage, take him to the ground, and then execute what he does best. Beautiful finish by Karthik.
And if you notice something that many of the previous fighters didn't do is as soon as they got that got the takedown, like he didn't end up in punching. Right, he started defending the takedown instead of punching.
He focused on control.
Exactly.
Right? And that's what we talk about in like very high level jiu-jitsu gyms. Like focus on the control in the position. Right? Control and then submission.
We'll see better decision making as we move up the card.
Yeah, hopefully this is just going to get better until the main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner and your winner in the round 1 at 2 minutes 30 seconds. Even though you started with -1 point, and the winner makes it to the stage, Karthik Patel.
Next fight is Navneet Singh Brijwal versus Gokul Khatka. This is India versus Nepal. The first India versus Nepal fight. Trishul MMA versus Lock and Roll.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next bout, introducing out of the blue corner, representing in the Bantamweight division, make some noise for Gokul Khatka. Introducing out of the red corner, representing the Bantamweight division, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Navneet Singh. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing the Bantamweight division, weighing in 61 kilograms, from rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen, the unstoppable Gokul Karka. Fighting out of the red corner, representing in the Bantamweight division, weighing in 61 kilograms, representing Trishul MMA, ladies and gentlemen, Navneet Singh.
Judges, quick announcement. Navneet Singh couldn't make his weight, so he's starting off with -1 point.
First round, here we go.
Both fighters take the center.
Whoa, look at
Starts
this
with the head
Right,
kick.
Navneet. Navneet will start with a 1-point deduction, so the urgency is on his side to do something.
Absolutely.
Both fighters feeling each other out.
Look at the speed of those strikes. Good feints by them.
Good feints by Gokul. Nice feints by Navneet.
Navneet is using that lead leg really well.
Nice one too.
Look at that.
Down the middle.
Beautiful, crisp boxing by Navneet, man.
And the way Navneet is just
Oh, they're exchanging head
pressuring
kicks
him.
now. Wow.
I believe
Oh, nice right hand by Gokul.
Niranjan is in the corner of Navneet today. Niranjan's an incredible striker with great finishing capacity. So we can expect great things from Navneet. If he stays on course, plays his cards right, he could even get a finish.
Oh, beautiful right hand by Gokul off the break.
Ooh, exchange of kicks.
Man, this is a very technical striking bout.
Incredibly. I mean, can you believe this is an amateur fight?
Exactly. No, I can't. What Gokul needs to do is to answer him back when Navneet is giving him the boxing heavy shots. Otherwise, to the judges, it will look
Gokul
like
takes him
Navneet is
towards the
dominating.
cage now.
Let's see if Navneet's wrestling can hold up.
Tries to get that body lock
And he does.
outside for trip, but
How is the grappling for fighters from Nepal? Because I assume the striking is on point, but how is the grappling?
Well, the anti-wrestling is really good.
Okay.
But I'm not really sure with the offensive. We'll get to find out.
We'll get to find out.
But Navneet has trained all over the country, especially in the North Circuit. So he has been to CFC, has been to Mutant. So we can expect good, or at least decent grappling from Navneet's part. And he breaks it.
Just a wealth of experience training with different people and different body types.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
Just different coaches, right? These like Mutant MMA and CFC have some really good coaches.
Yeah, different style of coaching, different style of training.
exchanging leg kicks right there.
Trains at Trishul MMA right now. Navneet does.
In Dehradun.
Yes.
So this is like
Under
a
the rule, I guess.
Indian mountain versus Nepal mountain.
Nepal mountains. Well, I feel like Gokul does not really have a solid answer to Navneet's striking.
Yeah.
This is why he has to do the clinch work in the grappling right now.
But
even
again,
this-
he's not successful with it
Yeah,
either,
there's no
right?
meaningful clinch work happening here. Except for like, yeah.
I like how
Rather like a right hand on the break.
kind of using his forearm to frame,
Frame
and
off, yes.
Yes, frame off and punch.
Very significant round by Navneet. He just made a statement.
Well, he knows he needs to win this because he's at a 1 point
1 point deduction, yes.
disadvantage.
He has to win all 3 rounds or finish the fight.
Both are, I don't know who to choose. One is from my hometown, one is like other hometown. Ancestral land. Where's your hometown? Dehradun. That's my ancestral land.
Round 2. Ravit, are we going to see more of the same?
Yeah, I would like to see some adjustments made by Gokul, especially in the area where he has to answer back when Navneet is pinging him with striking.
Throwing
Good
some
inside
feints
leg
though,
kick there.
which he wasn't, I think, doing in the first round.
Yeah, he wasn't. Oh wow,
nice,
Neat
beautifully
with the
done.
shoot
Neat
now.
with a good
Off the
shot.
half kick. But he didn't even land the kick, but like he just faked it.
faked it, yeah.
Again with that forearm frame, which Navneet is using very efficiently.
It's really irritating to be on the other side of that.
Right? You can't even see straight.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful overhand right by Gokul.
beautiful.
Follows it up. Good job. And does a body kick off the break. This is what he needed to do.
Oh,
Another
Gokul
one.
seems-
Oh my
Oh,
god, he
and
drops
drops
him. Oh my
Gokul
god.
seems to be finding
Referee's
and
getting it close.
it's almost
Referee's getting
over.
close. Navneet has to recover right now.
Navneet needs to.
Oh my god. Gokul is pouring it on him, man.
Navneet-
Oh.
Gokul hits hard.
Big
It
big
does
shots
not
by
look
Gokul.
like Navneet has fully
Another
recovered.
takedown. Desperate shot by Navneet.
And then he gets
Got
taken
reversed.
back down. He needed to create
Now
some
let's
more
see what-
space.
Gokul pouring it on, man.
Man,
Navneet is showing heart.
Bad
Navneet is
place
showing,
to be for
definitely showing
Navneet.
some heart.
But yeah,
He was
needs-
out of it.
He
out
was
of it.
completely
He
out
needs
of
a
it.
second to recover.
Man. He
All it
did
takes
make
is
the
one
adjustment.
shot. He did make the adjustment. All it takes is one shot also to change the trajectory of a fight.
Again, Gokul needs to be careful with those. Like he's being a little careless there.
Gokul is very confident now. He's already dropped Navneet.
Yeah.
Navneet. Whoa! Gets slipped. Gokul has to use the opportunity now.
Good punch to the body
Good
there.
punch to the body, yep. He needs to throw his legs away. Like that. There you go.
Yeah. Push his legs to the side, but
Allows him to
he
come
lets
up.
him get up. Okay.
but I feel Gokul can do more damage on the feet.
Yes, that was a wise decision if you think of
To let
that
him
way.
back up. Yeah.
Because Navneet is pinging every time he lands, but Gokul is hurting him every time he lands. Beautiful leg kick by Navneet.
Navneet needs to play the smart. But I feel like he has recovered from that knockdown.
Yeah,
so
for sure, for sure. But that fear of getting hit by the right hand will still be in the
it's
back of
always
his
gonna
mind.
be there, right?
But he's definitely not
Oh,
looking gun
beautiful
shy
body
now.
kick. Oh, Navneet is getting desperate, man.
Yeah. He needs to set those shots up if he's going to shoot.
Yes. Otherwise, he get reversed like he did.
He needs to hide it behind a 1-2 or a kick.
Yes, the clinch.
Beautiful knee in the clinch by Navneet. What happened?
Knee to the head.
Another desperate shot.
Telegraphing the shots.
Very,
That's what's
very
gonna happen. They're
telegraphed.
gonna
Very
get reversed
telegraphed.
and sprawled on, basically.
Yes.
I think he lost his composure after that
After the knockdown. And he got very tired.
Definitely.
Because if you see, in the first round, he was being very quick, very efficient. And his movement is kind of delayed in the second round. And Gokul did really take an advantage of that. I think it's 1-1 going into the third. Navneet has to get a finish or else he's going to lose because he already has a point deducted.
Let's see what kind of adjustments both of these fighters are going to make.
Well, Navneet has to be careful to not get in Gokul's distance. And he has to do what he did in the first round, which is stay on the outside and then ping him.
And what do you think Gokul must adjust now?
Well, Gokul has already adjusted in the second round by cracking him with hard right hands. So Gokul just needs to stick to that game plan and then keep doing what he's doing. He'll win the fight. But he's also reversing the takedowns.
First round to Navneet, second round to Gokul.
Yes, I agree with that.
Third round decides who the winner is. Here we go. Let's see which mountain reigns supreme. Nepal or India's Dehradun, Uttarakhand. There we go. Gokul's taking the center confidently.
He's kind of getting his twitch back. Navneet has. He saw that front kick up the middle. That's a twist kick. It's a traditional taekwondo kick. Beautiful leg kick by
Beautiful
Gokul.
leg kick.
He should now use. Now he should start using the feints because already taken respect of Navneet.
Yeah. Although he should be careful throwing the kicks because Navneet could set up the takedowns off of those kicks.
Yes, he can. But I think Gokul does have a confidence of reversing the takedowns. He's already reversed them twice.
He reversed
Gokul
them twice
tries to
because
take him towards the cage.
because Navneet telegraphed
the shots, yes.
right?
Gets that. Tries to get to that body lock, but not successful.
Nice framework by Navneet.
Over under battle.
Who looks the stronger one to you?
Oh,
Whoa!
nice head
nice
kick
head
as
kick off the
he's
break,
exiting.
man.
I think in terms of strength and clinch work, they're like evenly matched, I would say. Against the cage, there's no meaningful grappling happening against the cage, except when Navneet shoots for a shot.
Right.
So it's a little difficult. Like they're both kind of evenly matched, I would say.
Yep.
In the clinch work, but in the feet.
Nice 3-2 by Navneet. That was on the button.
What do you think on the feet, though? How are they matched on the feet?
Man, the power-wise,
Nice knee to the body.
Gokul has the power.
Yeah, Gokul has the power. This is where Navneet needs to
Solid
be
exchange
careful.
of hands there.
What a fight, man.
Incredible, incredible.
What
Warriors,
level?
dude.
What level are we seeing this? One of the best striking battles we have seen tonight.
It's crazy. Both of them pahadis.
Whoa! Partially blocked head kick.
Ooh,
Beautiful
nice
right hand by
one,
Navneet.
too.
Gokul needs to stay calm and take the center because he knows he can land that bomb again.
Navneet looks a little exhausted now.
Yes, he does. Because he has been the one pressing the action so far. Gokul has been defending very wisely, but still, he's only been defending.
There's an urgency because Navneet started with a point deduction, then he got
Yes.
knocked down in round two.
Yeah, that was a bad
So,
look.
Yeah, he needs to be urgent and find a finish if he can.
Oh, look at that right hand, man. He pinged him with that one.
Gets the body lock there towards the cage.
Will Gokul take him
Let's-
down? Gokul with
He
a takedown
does.
of his.
Oh my god, yes.
He takes him
Damn.
down.
And he started to raining shots now.
Beautiful,
Gets the
beautiful.
Dagestani handcuff there.
Return, mat return.
He's trying to take the back, but it's
And
not
it's unwise to take the
possible.
jump. It's one has to jump the back,
stand-up by-
especially against the cage.
Yeah.
And we're nearing the end of the round.
Disengages.
What a fight, despite of the result, man. What a fight.
Incredible.
I really don't care who lost, because everybody won tonight.
And for me, both of them win because
Yeah,
they both are from where I belong, actually.
Incredible fight. Bro, there's something with the commentary.
That was very cute. Correct, but commentary forgot that.
Forgot
did they
what?
forget?
One second.
Roshan. Isn't it a draw or loss?
No, we told it actually.
He already mentioned.
They didn't listen.
Any guesses? Any guesses? Of course. Gokul.
Nepal. Any guesses? Nepal.
Nepal.
Nepal. It's a draw.
Nepal.
Oh, it's a draw because of -1. Right. Perfect. Everybody won. No, our coffees are not coming.
Huh?
Our coffees are not coming. Cancel, bro. They don't have cold coffee.
Because there was matcha only. Who drinks matcha?
Tonight, anyway. चाय पिएगा शायद.
Yeah.
मंगानी है क्या चाय वगैरह?
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner after 3 rounds of fight. Ladies and gentlemen, and the winner, it's a draw. It was a tough situation for judges. And because of the -1 point, we ended up with a draw. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I don't disagree with them.
Yeah, me neither.
First round he got it, second round he got it, third round he got it again. So
ovation.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for both the fighters. I think they gave a good fight. Make some noise for them. I see some of y'all just mellow down, don't want to do anything on a Saturday night. I want you guys to make some noise. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we have to hype these guys up.
Thank you. Some energy we need.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is an exciting one. We have Giri versus Thupten Dorji. This fight is going to be a banger. You don't want to miss it.
Moving on to our next bout, ladies and gentlemen, introducing out of the blue corner, representing the catchweight division. Make some noise for Thupten Dorji. Introducing his opponent from the red corner, representing in the catchweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Giri. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the catchweight division, weighing in 60 kilograms, representing a C3 MMA. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Thupten Dorji! Fighting out of the red corner, weighing in 60 kilograms, representing catchweight division from Kaizen MMA. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Giri! And the referee in charge of this bout is Mr. Andrew Candy.
This is my main event of the evening. I'm so excited for this fight. Both of them are unassuming. Thupten reminds me of Bobby Lee. Just his energy. It's like Bobby Lee, who's an MMA fighter. And Addy is also, he's a character, man. He's just fun to interact with. Very cool guy.
Came out with the spectacles.
Oh,
wow. Starts off with the front
Starts
kick.
with the bang.
Middle. Up to the face. Storming him.
Goes to the grappling exchange right away.
Underhook for Addy. Knee up the midsection.
Thupten doing a good job.
Of breaking away. Addy being the aggressor.
Thupten wants to land
slightly
leg
telegraphing on his punches.
Yes.
Sorry? Yeah.
If he wants to land the leg kick, he has to be the one pressuring. He cannot do it going backwards.
Right.
Or else Addy will capture the takedowns or right hands.
Although his fighting style reminds me a bit of Clay Guida.
Oh, it does, yeah.
It does.
Right?
And the hair.
And the hair as well. Addy staying disciplined.
Yes.
Moving away from danger when he has to. Staying tentative.
And even though Addy is fighting on the back foot and being very defensively sound, he's kind of winning this because he's landing the more cleaner shots. Beautiful work with the front leg.
Yep. Just fighting at range. What Addy should do is making use of his range. He's fighting smart.
Oh, nice head
Beautiful.
kick there.
Man, that sounded like it hit the mitts.
Addy with the
Looking for an outside trip.
oh,
Knee up the
body.
midsection. Lands a right on the way out. Addy seems sharp, dialed in.
Man, Thupten needs to get going. He has to do something significant, or else Addy will keep doing this for third round. Oh,
Come. How was that fight, bro?
Banger.
Yeah. So,
Is he a left-hander?
yeah, he's a southpaw and
Sound is back.
sound is out. He's a southpaw, but I'd asked him to play both stances, so now he has adopted to orthodox as well.
Bro, after this, Addy has to get a job here.
Yeah, after this performance, it's a statement.
They don't give him that.
Now he has leverage in negotiation.
And what background?
He came from karate. So he's actually a Nepali guy who shifted to India. And now I trained with him in Delhi, and since I moved to Bangalore, he moved here.
Introducing out of the red corner, representing the lightweight division, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Devgun Marandi.
This fight is going to be crazy, huh? It got negative because he missed weight. He won the fight, but he missed weight. That's why it was a draw. Otherwise, the judges had given it to him. Sorry, okay. Just get me Ashwin from there, please. You guys need to monitor the chat, bro. Chat tells you immediately if the sound is off. That last whole fight, the sound was off. But you guys think that?
No, we were telling constantly.
That was a great fight to have commentary on also.
अरे उनका भी आवाज नहीं आ रहा था.
Bro, keep monitoring the chat. If chat says the sound is off, tell them. Because last whole fight, the sound was off. Please. Now it's coming, but monitor the chat. Do that, bro.
Last fight and his voice also was off.
Guys, tell the guys who are walking behind the fight Mansor, we speed it up now because the time is very delayed. Ask them to make the walkout faster. Tell the fighters to make the walkout faster. Bro, now we are running behind on schedule, so let's make the checks faster and also ask
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing the lightweight division, weighing in at 70 kilograms, representing rock and roll. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Nawaraj Parajulli. Introducing out of the red corner, representing the lightweight division, weighing in at 70 kilograms, representing House of Gladiators. Ladies and gentlemen, Devgun. And the referee in charge for this bout, Mr. Andrew Candy.
All right, another India versus Nepal banger fight. A little bit trivia behind this fight, guys. So Nawaraj was so keen on taking the fight because some of his opponents pulled out. He said, I don't care about record. Just give me a fight because I booked my tickets to India. And as you can see, this is 10-1 Devgun Marandi, who comes from Jharkhand, my home state. And he immediately goes for the double leg. He reminds me of the Delhi guy Dushyant Singh, who has a similar physique. I think he trains at Cross Train, right,
Yes.
Ravat?
Yes.
And he has a similar grinding cage and wrestling style. But let's see what Nawaraj has in store for him. Over-under clinch battle going on right now at the cage. I feel like whoever locks the hand in these battles gains the advantage. If you work with the unlocked hands, it's a little bit difficult.
Oh, beautiful knee, man.
That will ruffle some feathers.
And Nawaraj has a Muay Thai background that he trained for 4 years before switching to MMA in 2023.
That round kick explains it all.
Yeah, and under Coach Divish, these guys have become expert at takedown defense and all facets of MMA, honestly. Beautiful right
Beautiful
hand.
right.
Man, his striking is so crisp.
And see how he's keeping that lead hand out. That acts as good ankle pick.
Yeah, good
I've
ankle
never
pick.
seen low double like that.
Gets back up immediately though.
And
Has
he gets in the
overhook.
body lock.
Fighting for that
He has the
underhook. Good job by
overhandles.
Nawaraj fighting for that
He's
underhook.
trying for an outside trip, but it's difficult to
Reverses
do
the
an outside
position.
trip
Looks
on an
very
opponent.
strong.
Yeah. Nawaraj
Beautiful.
definitely the bigger fighter in this one,
Yes.
right?
Knees on the outside by Nawaraj.
So Devgun fights usually at featherweight, but
Yeah,
for this
he's
fight
moved-
he has
he's moved
chosen
up,
to fight at lightweight. He was also short notice replacement. So kudos to these guys for not thinking about weight, not thinking about the number of fights on his opponent. They just want to come and bang.
That's how we know you're true fighters. Man.
Yes, sir. And that's the kind of fighters we appreciate at ECS. Applications are open.
Good job, Peeyush, with the matchmaking.
Oh, he gets back up again. Nice anti-wrestling by Nawaraj.
He's just standing up, bro, like Craig Jones says. Why chill on? Why do jiu-jitsu? Just stand up. And see that hand tie, that Dagestani cuff he's trying to use at the cage. But you need to use some knees along with that. I feel like if you just try to take people down and they're good at getting back up, you will eventually tire yourself out.
Exactly.
So to even the equation, you need to add some knees in the mix, which actually fatigues your opponent, even though... And Nawaraj is actually doing that. He's defending and adding the knees.
Beautiful work by
Ooh,
Nawaraj.
beautiful
right
right hand. Yes. You cannot make
Nawaraj
the-
using that lead hand really well.
But these takedown attempts are really naked. Like
Yeah,
he's
his
just
Devgun,
shooting
he's not,
for
he's,
the
just
legs.
he's not masking it, exactly, right?
He's getting those takedowns, but let's see who tires out first. Whoever tires out first loses this
Yeah,
fight.
loses this fight. That is true. He's trying to take the back, but it's not going to happen.
It's too high. He'll
Too high,
fall
too
forward.
high.
He'll
Yeah,
fall
there
forward.
we go.
And let's see.
You should start raining down punches now.
Yeah.
We have less time. There we go.
Will Nawaraj let him stand back up or... All right,
Amazing
time is
first
over.
round. Lots of action.
Good effort by both fighters.
Yes, 100%. But as you can see in the body language, I think that actually I cannot figure it out because Devgun is also looking not very tired. And as you can see, his opponent is just standing up, so that shows that he is not very tired.
Nawaraj looks okay. Nawaraj looks alright.
Well, like I said, if Devgun has that grinding style of grappling, and if he's used to fighting this way, let's not expect for him to get tired.
100%, 100%. If that's your style, that you just take shots after shots after shots.
But how long can you do that, Peeyush?
I mean, Mirab can do it all 5 rounds, so why not? If that's your style, that's what Raivat is saying, right? If that's your style, you get accustomed to that kind of cardio, and then you can just do that over and over.
Okay, well, I might be wrong because look at him breathing heavy.
I think he's just recharging, bro.
And he might have to set up his shots with like a
Yeah,
meaningful
with
exchange,
some
right?
punches,
Like
yes.
some kind of like a striking.
What I think if I was Devgun, what I would do is exchange with Nawaraj and then shoot at that time because Nawaraj won't be expecting it. Because if you shoot naked, he's just having the range
Yes.
management so well.
Or use that level change straight to come back up with an overhand, you know?
Yeah.
But this is just like, in your face, I will take you down threat. And I think Nawaraj can't do much about it because knees to the head are illegal, so you can't just flying knee
can't just flying
someone.
knee someone, yes.
That's the problem with amateurs.
Nawaraj has got beautiful anti-wrestling. He's just working that underhook.
But I feel
So
like
beautiful.
underhook is not the best way to defend these takedowns at the cage because that's what happens. You get dragged down whenever you try to put the underhook. Ooh, and the body kick attempt, the first strike thrown by Devgun.
Great reversal by Nawaraj.
You think should Nawaraj let him get back to the feet because he'll have a better advantage? Okay, Andrew does the job for him. Perfect.
He's inviting him to his guard, Nick Diaz style. But Nawaraj keeping that lead hand like extended, just monitoring the range. He just needs to add an uppercut or something as this guy shoots.
Or at least start doing uppercut feints so that he starts to hesitate for
I
shooting.
don't think Devgun is hesitating, bro. He has just come here with a single game plan. Ooh, big shots,
big shots by Nawaraj.
He needs to defend himself, otherwise the ref will be on top of that action really soon.
Textbook performance by Nawaraj.
I think what's missing in Devgun's game is wrestling up from the bottom.
Oh, he got up
good
kick, bro.
He needs to do something, bro. You cannot just be taking and defending like this.
Big
Because
shots.
he's getting hit. Nice, that's a guard pass. That's the best strategy when somebody is on the... Oh, armbar!
Beautiful
Armbar!
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
It looked tight for a
haymaker.
second.
That was half juji as we call it. It's not very tight if you just pull your hand out of it or just pass the guard. But good attempt out of nowhere by Devgun. Now he's getting swarmed. The ref is almost about to stop the action and he stops it.
Beautiful. Beautiful work
So
by
as we
Nawaraj.
were saying, I think it's the cardio that took the hit
Yes.
and now he cannot do that anymore from the bottom.
Yes.
He got hit in the eye as well as he's looking at. Great performance by Nawaraj. Gets the first victory. The last decision was a little bit, controversial because it was not controversial. I'll just explain. Gokul missed weight. So he got a negative on the first round. And most probably the judges gave that fight to Gokul. That's why it was a draw.
It was a draw, yes.
Exactly.
But regardless, that fight was amazing.
It was a great fight. We had good fights all around in the main card. And let's see, the next fight is also going to be equally exciting because it's Roshan, the local hometown boy, taking on Abhishek Saini. And I was standing in their face-offs, and they were like, dekh lenge tumko.
They don't like each other.
Yeah, they don't like each other. They were like,
That's a fun
we'll
kind of
see you
matchup.
in the cage
and
and-
Roshan was dismissing him. He was like,
so what Saini tried to do was he was trying to twirl his mustache in the face-offs.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner in the Elite Contender Series 2026. And your winner by TKO in the round 2, 1 minute 51 seconds. From the blue corner, Nawaraj Parajulli.
So now we're going to go bang, bang, bang. No last three fights. Guys, let's do a quick reset. Take him to the doctor. What? Wait, no, you punch him in the face and then stop him. Maybe a concussion. Bro, doctor's desk. Please take him to the doctor's desk. Quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next bout. Introducing out of the blue corner, representing the Bantamweight division. Make some noise for Abhishek.
Abhishek. But if it says Abhi, it sounds like Ravi. Ramesh Singh. I was like, oh. I think our mics are live, so we can talk over this. I think we can. I think it's live.
This fight is going to be one for the ages.
Yes, this is Guwahati versus Bangalore.
Actual animosity between both of them.
Yep.
As we saw in the face-offs yesterday.
So Abhishek Saini coming from Dojang MMA, probably India's most successful coach right now. Manas Daimari from Dojang MMA, the founder of Dojang MMA. So let's see what magic they have in store for us in this fight. Because he's taking on Roshan, and I can tell you I've seen Roshan perform. I've trained with him when I went to film some videos for the ECS.
At
that
MMA
guy is
grappling
beast.
school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Professed him. They train like a beast and they perform like a beast.
Grinding pressure, great grappling, and like a very like forward heavy style. They're not afraid of getting hit and they
Yeah.
the ground.
He has great pull counter, so he just pressures forward, and as you try to hit him, he'll pull counter you, level change, take you down. Great grappling also on the MMA grappling school guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing his opponent out of the red corner, representing Bantamweight division. Make some noise for Roshan Jameeruddin.
Last 3 fights left on the main card, guys. What are your thoughts on the card till now?
Absolutely banger fights. Like, I did not imagine the fights would turn out to be this good. And we've got like incredible 3 fights left now. You know, I'm kind of sad that the card is getting over.
Yeah, true. So many finishes.
Yeah.
So many finishes.
Incredible. Interesting thing about Roshan is he started as a cricketer, right, in Andhra Pradesh. And then he got tired of the bureaucracy and the politics. And also his brother was an MMA fighter. And he saw his brother lose. So the reason he wants to fight now is to avenge his brother. So
And completely change his stream from cricket because of politics coming to MMA, which is fortunately till now out of politics.
Yes.
But who knows in future?
fingers crossed, man.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Let's keep MMA private. I'm just joking.
He looks in great shape, very shredded.
We're expecting good conditioning then.
And they both have great records also, 6-1 and 7-2 as amateurs. Like, that's already halfway to the pro circuit, right?
Yeah.
David?
Yes, that's solid experience. Yeah.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing the Bantamweight division, weighing in at 61 kilograms, representing Dojang MMA. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Abhishek. Introducing out of the red corner, representing the Bantamweight division, weighing in at 61 kilograms, representing MMA and grappling school. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Roshan Jameeruddin. And the referee in charge of this bout is Mr. Andrew Candy.
Roshan looks hyped, man. He looks hyped. First round, here we go.
Abhishek takes the center. Well, both fighters take the center.
Abhishek looks like the guy who has longer reach.
Feints by Roshan.
Takes the body lock immediately, does Roshan.
Played it off the leg kick that Abhishek threw.
Can he get the takedown? Yes, he does.
Beautiful finish.
takedown by Roshan.
Great outside trip from the body lock. Whenever your opponent has a whizzer, it becomes very easy to take people down from the body lock. And still he has the whizzer, which is like not very bright of him on the ground.
Yeah.
You should let go of the whizzer, look to trap and roll or do something with that, because now you have given up the mount to him, not only just the takedown. And let's see what Roshan is capable of once he has mounted you. Trying to wall walk his way outside the cage, outside the position, but
Which
see
is
if
a
he's
smart
successful.
strategy. But let's see if it works.
It really works now. I think fighters have become too savvy in controlling people against the cage.
Roshan's keeping heavy hips also. So he's got a sort of high mount on him.
It's trying to bridge him, but see that left hand that is trapped as an underhook?
Yes.
That is what keeps you trapped there. So if you want to bridge and roll someone from the mount, either trap their hand or another wall walk attempt. And this time maybe he completes it, but Roshan is posting and changing the angle.
That's just
Beautifully
great ground
done.
control. Yep.
But I think he needs to go a little bit lower on the hip to shut that move down, and he does that exactly. And now some punches for his efforts.
Starts to rain down shots. He's dropping bombs.
Beautiful. I think the fight can get stopped here. Those
Yeah.
are heavy punches landing straight on your face.
Andrew's getting close.
Yes.
And that's just defensively poor to throw your legs over like that.
Yeah, he's trying to throw the legs, but that only works if you're a super flexible 10th planet guy. I hate it when you don't have elbows in amateur MMA, because in a position like mount, elbows get through so easily. It's so difficult to punch people from the mount. People don't realize you can get tired just punching people from the top. But if there are elbows, you can really change the positions. But unfortunately, only amateur fights here at ECS for now. Maybe in the future, who knows?
Who knows?
And this is a great position because now he's stuck on the side and he's gotten flattened.
Flattened him out, man.
Worst position
That
to
was
be
a
in.
And he's getting very close. He might stop it any time.
Yeah. I think few more unanswered strikes and he'll stop it.
Like fight.
He's giving him all the
He's
chance in
giving
the
him all
world.
chances.
But all his opponent is doing is trying to grab him, hold him. Last
Just
10
10
seconds,
seconds,
last
just
10
has to
seconds.
survive.
He might survive this, man.
Yeah, I think he has seen long enough to let it go for 10 more seconds,
Yes.
which is smart. Giving him another chance. Now his coach has to recalibrate the strategy.
Well, now we know who clearly has an advantage in grappling.
Rufet's guys are really, really good when the fight goes to the ground.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it will be interesting to see how Abhishek comes back from this, what his coach tells him.
What do you
how
think
he
the adjustment
approaches.
should be done by Abhishek?
Abhishek should keep it standing because if this guy gets a hold of you, he has great grappling. I remember last event at Ronin FC in which he competed. He took Assamese guys only. He took him down in such a devastating fashion that his hand broke.
Oh.
I think it was, I forget the name, but it broke his opponent's hand. He's so vicious with his body lock takedowns. So he cannot allow, Saini cannot allow Roshan to grab him again. And we have came up training with Syed Rufat Qadri, right?
Yes, absolutely.
He's known for his strong, muscular takedowns.
Just grueling
and, yeah.
style, just non-stop.
Let's see what the strategy changes. It will be interesting to watch. No hand touch. It was answered by a jab from his opponent Saini. He was like, "You just beat me the F out for the last whole round, and you're asking me to touch glove. No, no way." Trying to enter behind the left hook, but this time he wins an underhook. Saini wins an underhook, but let's see if he can keep it up. He needs to lock his hands here.
Nice
But gets the
reverse.
reversal.
Knee to the thigh by Abhishek.
Just exchanging knees, both of them now.
And see the locked hands winning the
yeah,
exchange
there you
once
go.
again. Body lock.
And he brings them all the way
Effortless,
across.
effortless. Although
Outside trip
Outside trip
attempt.
by. Can
Oh,
he get it? Oh, he
gets him
got
to
it
the knees. Oh, nice knee to the body. That would have just stung
Winded
him
him,
so
yep.
deep. Another knee. And now he lets go because he had lost the underhook. A deep breath by Roshan. And his opponent has a hand on the hips. So both lost a lot of cardio in that exchange.
Yes.
hands down for Saini.
Whenever you're tired, that's the first thing that happens, right? The
Yeah,
hands
put your
start
hands
to
down, yeah.
go low. That's why discipline is so important while training, because you never know.
A
Nice
beautiful
shot.
Yeah, he's got his hands locked.
And
Gets an easy
this will
takedown.
look-
Easy
This will be a
takedown.
clean lock double. Whenever you're shooting double leg at someone, again, locked hands play such an important role. I always tell my students, lock your hands and your takedowns will become 10x stronger.
Yes.
Now he's chilling in the half guard. Let's see if he's able to do any damage from here. He needs to push that knee and make it a proper half guard, but he's getting blocked by the right hand of Abhishek Saini. But now he gets, that was a crazy good dilemma played by him. He started punching him, which is not available in Jiu-Jitsu. So he had to block with the right hand, and never mind, now he's the close guard again. Let's see if he's able to stack him and, oh, big right hand. And a mini slam hidden underneath it. Roshan taking few deep breaths, recharging his cardio, while his opponent is content on being on the back. So even kicking a downed opponent is not allowed in amateur. That's why the ref just warned him.
Oh.
He had explicitly mentioned that in the rules briefing. Oh, beautiful front kick to the body. That would take some energy out of his opponent.
Yes, and Saini was already tired.
Yeah, and Saini answered back with a kick of his own.
I'd like to see more offense from Saini because he knows he's losing. He has to do something. He has to make something happen.
Yeah, he has clearly lost 2 rounds.
Two
And that was a
rounds.
head kick attempt. Ooh, that right hand connected, that right hook.
Saini looks
Saini is
clearly
still in the
fatigued,
fight.
man.
Still in the fight though.
Still
You
in the
cannot
fight, yeah.
Count him out. 2 rounds done. 1 round to go.
Well, at least they high-fived at the end of the round. So
Yeah, okay.
going into
Ladies
the
and gentlemen, we got 30 seconds of time. I thought I'll quickly talk to my friend Faith Michael, who's here in the midst of us, who's again a sensation in the combat space. Faith, just want to put you on spot, want to understand from you what exactly you're contributing for the boxing space.
Well, I am creating a little space for combat clothing. As you can see, I'm wearing one too. I dress the fighters of India. That's it. Thank you.
We'll come back to you soon, don't worry about it.
All right, 3rd round. Here we go.
If you're Saini, what do you do now?
I would just go for broke in this round because I'm already down 2 rounds.
2 rounds. Let's see if Saini thinks similar.
Roshan is asking for a hug, but I don't think Saini is going to give it to him.
No.
Just a hand touch. That's the most you'll get out of him. Not a very...
Nice fake by Roshan.
So Roshan has been feinting and then instead of striking, he's just level changing into takedown.
Yes.
That's his strategy.
But no complaints because it's working. It's been working for 2 rounds.
And see how he's able to just use that pressure to push him back.
Yeah.
Good job by Saini to reclaim the center, but
Oh God.
immediately
Another. It feels like he just has to get stuck onto you and then he takes you down eventually.
don't try to turn. This is a good outside trip setup. Don't turn. There's an outside trip right there. Yeah, Roshan tries it, but
Abhishek switched legs.
here, actually turning your back, giving up your back in grip fighting is a better idea than trying to turn into your opponent because that outside trip is very, very available. Roshan fails to
Nice
do
reversal.
that on the proper time and gets reversed.
Nice
Attempting
knee to the
that.
midsection.
Once again,
Locks
locked
his
hands. Tries to
Saini
get
needs to
behind.
separate.
There's a left underhook available if only Saini could just turn. Good down block defense by Saini, but gets taken down.
He gets taken
anyways.
down now. He has 1 minute and 40 seconds to work.
This is bad for Saini.
Saini has just gotten out grappled in this fight. That's the story of the fight here.
Yep.
Definitely need to work a lot on his takedown defense. And this guillotine attempt from bottom is a big mistake that I see in a lot of amateurs in the country. Because you can get one flute, you can get your guard passed, a lot of things. But now he's recovered the double butterfly. Let's see if he's able to elevate him using the double butterfly and create some separation. He's looking towards his coaches for some advice as Roshan lands a punch to his face.
We get back to the field. We have less than a minute. Saini has to make something happen. He wants to win this.
He has to go for broke.
He has to go for broke. If I was Saini, I would start swinging wild.
Tactically, I wouldn't have stood up because Roshan was already winning the round.
Yeah.
Why stand up if he wants to? Oh, for this.
Wow.
For this.
Look at this. Goes to his corner. Boom. Takes him down.
Thank you for giving us a highlight reel moment. Oh, a buggy attempt. Buggy attempt right off the bat. Let's see if he's able to lock it up. He needs to triangle his leg and make his right hand more deeper. As you can see, there's a lot of space between his...
Between Roshan's neck and...
he's just chilling. His coach is advising him. He's just chilling. He's saying, I got it, coach. Don't worry. Beautiful mini slam. I think you can literally stand up and slam people with buggy, right?
Mini slams are allowed, not above.
There's that take out the trash defense for buggy where you just stand up and dump them in the trash. But it is deep now. It is deep now. It's looking tight. It's looking tight.
We have less than 10 seconds.
It's looking tight. Saved by the beautiful attempt by Saini. Beautiful last ditch attempt. Because I saw the panic in Roshan's eyes for a second.
Yeah.
He was like, oh shit, this got serious.
While the judges are tabulating the scores, I just want to continue my conversation with Faith Michael. She's worked with the big faces of boxing space
like Neeraj Goyat and many more. Internationally, she designs the outfit for boxing. Thank you, Faith. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You're very kind. Thank you so much.
We'll talk to you soon. Thank you.
He is showing ice to us.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner in the Elite Contender Series, and your winner by judges' unanimous decision, the dominator from the red corner, Roshan Jameeruddin.
Sure.
Roshan, hold on, I'm going to hand over the mic to you. Want to hear from you. Your coach is here, standing outside the cage, instructing you to do what exactly you're supposed to be doing.
So we guys didn't work hard for this camp. My coach knows that we did only 15 to 20 days of camp. But we'll make sure we'll do the rematch, buddy. We'll go for boxing, we'll do it. And one more thing, ECS2, get ready. 3 of my brothers are entering in the cage. Ayan, Muin, and Saurabh. Guys, get ready. We'll put on the show. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on to our next bout.
The people's main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the co-main event now for Elite Contender Series. Introducing out of the blue corner, representing Bantamweight division, make some noise for Ankit Kumar.
Tell us something about Ankit, dude.
So Ankit is a former teammate of mine. We trained together in Roshan Fight Club. Now he has moved to Phoenix. Man, Ankit has this really weird style of striking where you feel like we can't see his attacks coming. He has a very nice way of setting his attacks up. It's a very awkward style to fight against. It was really difficult sparring Ankit. And let's see how he has added up his grappling skill to fight against Ux.
Because that's where he's going to need to fill the gap. Because his opponent Ux is
Yes.
an incredible grappler who's come up to speed in his striking. So it'll be interesting to see. And this fight has a lot of drama behind it. Absolutely love it. Both fighters don't like each other.
They don't like each other.
And there was a lot of shoving and flipping the bird at
Yes.
the face-offs.
Yes.
There was a lot of drama. So this fight already has a storyline.
Well, Ankit has been training in Phoenix under Coach Shivan. So let's see how they have prepared him to fight against a very good grappler like Ux has.
Introducing his opponent out of the blue-red corner, representing Bantamweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Peeyush Pandey.
I gotta say, this kid Ux is my current favorite Indian amateur MMA fighter, soon to be pro. This guy has got everything. He's got fighting skills, he's got the looks, he's got the personality. He's the whole package. And
Yes.
he's like the perfect export from India.
He's got the hair, don't
He's
forget.
got the hair. And he looks exactly like Peyton Talbot. Look at him.
Yes.
Without the hollow tattoo, I guess.
Without the hollow tattoo, right? But this kid's the future. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen in this fight, but I don't know. I'm rooting for Ux, and I'm guessing you're rooting for your boy.
Yeah, I'm rooting for my boy Ankit.
Awesome. So it's like commentator versus commentator.
Commentator versus commentator, bro. But may the better fighter win, yeah.
Absolutely. We want to see a banger fight, and may all of us win by
Yes.
them putting up a great fight for us.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the Bantamweight division from Phoenix. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ankit! Come on! Fighting out of the red corner, representing in the Bantamweight division, weighing in at 61 kilograms, representing Kaizen MMA. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Abhishek Pandey! And the referee in charge of this bout, Mr. Andrew Candy.
Gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Keep this a clean fight. Obey my instructions at all times. When I say stop, stop. If you want to touch gloves, you touch gloves now. Come out fighting. God bless.
They touched gloves.
They did, yeah. Well, sportsman at the
Ladies
end
and
of the day.
gentlemen, you're watching Elite Contender Series. Make some noise!
Woo!
Dialed in, both of them.
Bro, my height's beating fast. Let's go Ankit in the orthodox, and Aksh is also in the orthodox.
Front kick to the
Front
middle.
kicks by Aksh.
Outside leg kick.
Ankit with the two
Make
southpaw.
some switch stances.
Aksh goes for head kick.
Very
Ankit putting the
tentative.
pressure. Goes for head kick of his own. See, look at the way he's keeping his hands down in severe style, I told you.
He's got a bit karate as
Yes,
style,
yes,
if you would
yes.
say.
A wide
Any
karate
point
stance.
fighting.
Beautiful knee by Ankit.
Ux fighting behind his kicks.
Yes.
He's doing well because Ankit looks like he has great reach with his hands.
Yeah, that is a strategy I would use as well. Ankit really switching stance as well, man. From southpaw to orthodox and putting the pressure well. Nice 1-2 by Ankit. I feel like one of them has to make something significant happen in order to get the respect of the other.
Absolutely. Someone has to land something big,
Something
right?
big, yes.
Yeah. Although I feel like Ux is investing, like you said, in the body.
Yeah, in the body, yes.
With his kicks.
Oh, Ankit goes for grappling
knee
exchange.
to the head.
Yes, the double unders. Well, no.
Nice reversal.
Nice reversal by Ux.
Ux with the underhook.
Good discipline by Ux not to grab the cage as well.
Yes, yes, yes.
Ux trying to win that double under
Double
position.
under game, yeah.
And he is on. He gets it.
Oh, nice reversal by
Nice
Ankit.
Over unders by Ankit.
Let's see what Ankit has improved in the grappling.
He's setting up the Uchimata. He could set up the Uchimata.
Nice
Nice
knee to the body.
man, Ankit.
As Peeyush was telling before, right? You have to use your knees to your advantage.
Yes.
To get reaction out of
Turn it
your
on.
opponent.
Ankit's trying to mat return him.
Mat return him, right? Drop his hips. For viewers watching at home, mat return is when you return an opponent's hips to the mat, which is considered a takedown.
Oh, big shots by Ankit. What's wrong?
Elbow. You get hit with the elbow.
Groin shot, I guess.
Oh, a groin
Oh,
shot.
groin shot.
It was a groin shot.
It was the kick?
It looks like it. I think
Oh, I
it
didn't
might have
see
been
it
a knee
coming.
that landed. It kind of happens, in the moment during the action.
True. Well, Ux has 5 minutes to recover.
5
These
minutes.
shots can actually damage your cardio as well at times.
Yes,
could.
100%, especially a hard groin shot like that.
Yeah, that looked bad.
That looked pretty bad. I wish we could see a replay.
Aren't they supposed? Okay. Anyway, the timer looks like it's still going. We're not sure how this moment will affect the outcome of the fight, but
Ux looks fine to me right now. Yes. Man, it looked like a pretty bad shot.
Yeah, it looked like a pretty bad shot, but
Ux needs to take his time and recover.
Yeah, he has 5 minutes.
He needs to take as much time as he can to recover. But he looks ready.
Touch the glove by the fighters. Ankit switches back to southpaw.
Nice
Quick
inside
kicks
leg
by
kick.
Ankit. Good head kick defense as well. I'm really impressed by Akshay's kicks today. Oh, and he returned a groin chop.
Return the favor, okay.
Now he evens the playing field.
Even field now. Ankit has 5 minutes now.
Oh, he's not going to take the time.
Oh, he's not going to take the time.
Okay. So like a grazing shot.
Yep. That's what the cup's for. Look at that hand movement by Ankit.
But there's a lot of the times a grazing shot that causes a lot of damage.
True,
and
that's
pain,
also
right?
true. Saw some boxing exchange.
Ux with the head movement and feints.
Ux using those hands to actually keep that range in check.
Whoa.
Well, it's Ankit is fighting tall and long.
No.
Ux is sort of like more rounded with the head movement, moving off the center.
I would like to see Ux use more of his hands.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen any offensive striking from, especially boxing from Ux.
Boxing from Ux, right?
It's expected from Ankit because he seems to be the taller fighter.
Yeah.
But Ux has to do something with his hands, at least get his jab going to the body or the chest.
Yeah.
Whereas Ankit can keep doing this for 3 rounds.
Yeah, just fight on the outside.
Yeah,
right?
just fight on the outside, ping him.
And also that posture makes it hard for Ux to connect any kind of headshot.
Yeah, like I told you, man, it's a weird style and weird stance Ankit fights in.
It's got that very old school boxing, like low, hand in front, head back.
Yes. I would like to see more grappling from Ux.
He needs to be able to get on the inside and basically he's not been able to set up his shots meaningfully.
Yes.
To set up a grappling exchange. If Ankit keeps him on the outside, then it's going to be a long day if Ux wants to grapple, right?
This close.
He's probably instructing what the
Groin shots.
Yeah. I think the next one takes a point out.
All right, round 2. Let's see if they've
Ux
made
with
any
more pressure now.
adjustments.
Ux with more pressure now.
Let's see what kind of adjustments Ux has made. for
I would
this
like to see
round.
both of the fighters ran their right hands as the other fighter throws the kicks. Because both of them been doing that now. Ux with the more offense now. Oh, slip. He's
Another
oh,
groin
what?
shot.
Another one? Damn.
Man, this is battle of the groin shots.
Right off the groin shots, brother.
Yeah, maybe I
It's all
shouldn't
gonna
have
be
hyped this
painful.
fight up so much. Just joking. No.
We saw this happen past week in the Cody Garbrandt fight.
The Cody Garbrandt fight.
I mean, they are unintentional. The reason they're happening so often is because of open stance. When both of them are throwing the leg kick to the inside of the thigh, it's landing on the groin.
It's landing on the groin, right?
If I was referee, I would give both of them one more chance each.
Okay.
And then I would take the point. But I'm not sure how Andrew's thinking right now. And it looks painful, ma'am. Ux is making faces. I'm not sure how that's going to affect the cardio.
Could significantly affect the cardio.
Yes.
For sure.
Ux is fine. Are we getting a point taken? No.
Oh, nice shot to the liver, dude.
Yep. Oh, nice. Beautiful inside low kick by Ankit. Oh, nice right hand by Ankit. Ankit keeps switching back and forth. Oh, beautiful liver kick by Axe. Axe needs to do more of that.
I think Ankit felt that one because there was a liver kick before this also.
Yeah. Ankit feinting the back leg kick. Ankit has to make something significant happen now.
Beautiful
He's getting
kicks
pressured.
though. Beautiful kicks by Axe. Like he's making Ankit hesitant to move forward.
And I think that's the only way to actually manage distance against Ankit right now.
True.
I would like to see more boxing heavy, little bit. Otherwise, Ankit can again, like, kicking is his game. He can go back to kicking eventually.
Yeah. Although I feel like Axe, like when he kicks, he lands something behind the kick.
Yes. And I would like to see more boxing from Ankit as well. Because kicking alone will not win you the fight.
It's kind of reminding me, Axe's style is reminding me of Omar, where he uses
flicky kicks. Yeah.
He uses his kicks as a jab, right?
Yep.
To lead the fight.
Good feint by Ankit. Good feint by Axe now. Whoa. Spinning attack attempt. That was a good angle cut by Axe. Oh.
Nice.
Spinning back.
Oh, head kick by
Nice
Axe.
kick to the head.
Beautiful kick to the head. I think he looked a little dazed, huh?
Yeah, he did. But good.
Axe is
Oh
using
wow!
it.
Look at that! Look at that!
Steady
Look at
efficiently.
Ankit.
Everyone's doing a Max Holloway these days.
Everyone wants to stand and bang.
Wants to stand and bang.
What?
Another. That's what Axe needs to do. He
Axe
needs
is
to
doing-
constantly rely on those
Yeah.
kicks.
Yeah.
And that's keeping Ankit at bay. He's not
exactly.
really.
Yeah, he's making Ankit hesitant. What does Ankit need to do to get him to counteract these kicks?
He has to start boxing. He has to land something significant with his hands so that Axe can respect it. Otherwise, he can keep doing this.
Does he have a path to victory in the grappling, Ankit?
We'll find out.
We'll find out when that happens.
I like how Ankit stance switches every time and walks in with it.
Yeah.
And that's something that you don't see a lot of.
They're enjoying themselves, man.
They're
having
enjoying
fun.
themselves, yeah. I feel like Axe came back strong in the second round.
But the round Axe one was more significantly, like, you know what I mean? Like, landed, yeah, some pretty heavy shots. And that head kick, definitely,
We're heading into the final round. Who do we got, Raivat? Naveen?
I mean, it's 1-1 in my books.
Me
Same
too.
here.
Oh, they
they
hug
hug
it
it
out.
out.
Unexpected.
From shoving each other to hugging it out.
Hugging each other, yeah.
This is MMA, ladies and gentlemen. It's a beautiful sport.
Fight
the
game.
Thrill and the agony right there.
Yes. Something significant needs to happen in this one. Oh, beautiful
Ooh,
deep
deep
by
kick, yeah.
Axe tries to return the favor.
Outside leg kick to the thigh.
I would like to really see some. Oh my God!
that
Big
was a
right hand.
that
Oh,
was a
head
big
kick.
right hand.
Ankit moving forward now.
Little
Good
flashy.
composure by Axe, despite of getting tagged.
When you're in that many fights, 18 fights. I mean, 18 wins.
18 wins and 4 losses. 22 fights.
22 fights. I
Yeah.
mean,
Axe has been there with the best in the country, whether it is striking or grappling. I mean, MMA or grappling.
so his recovery and like journey back
Nice
to
head
composure
kick
would
there
be like
again.
very minimal compared
Yes.
to a lot of other fighters, right?
Oh, that's a heavy kick by Ankit, man. We heard the sound of it. That echoed. Ankit with the pressure now. Oh, head kick by Axe.
Head kick.
Ankit still
Is
pressures.
Ankit's chin made out of? Because he took 2
Oh,
head kicks.
big right hand. And that happened in the open stance both the times.
Oh, just missed that.
He ducked under, grabs him. Let's see if he can make something significant happen now.
Nicely done. He peels that
Arm
grip.
open. Turns towards him. Might be looking to set up an Uchimata.
He has the Kimura grip on the right arm, breaks it.
He needs to get that underhook if he can. Disengages.
Both of them have to significantly win this round in order to get to W.
Yeah. Nice 1-2 by Ux. I think he's finally starting to let his hands now.
Yeah, let his hands go. Oh,
Another.
That'll be a point deduction.
It might be a point deduction.
Could be.
I thought it's a body kick, it looked like to me, but no, it was a groin shot.
Well, they were in open stance, right, when it happened?
Yes. Point deduction.
That's going to cost you. I mean, even
He
though
has
it
to finish
happens,
now.
you got to like watch, right? Like you can't just
And that's
reckless-
3 groin shots.
If you've done
Yeah.
it twice already, then it just makes sense for you to be wise up, wise up by the third time.
Yeah.
Not let the third time happen.
And the third time is just going to be making it worse for the fighter.
Yeah.
So even if Ankit wins this round, it might be
It might go in Ux's
favor, yes.
Yeah.
And if Ux win this round, it'll be a 10-8.
You want the fight to go on. I want you guys to make some noise for him. Come on!
Ux back on his feet for the third time. Yeah, it's not a good look.
He needs to take his time again.
He needs to take his time to recover if he wants to fight. Yeah.
Because third time, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
To be able to come and fight through the pain, though, it takes a lot.
Whoa.
Swinging for the fences now.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh,
Beautiful
that was a good
Beautiful
takedown.
level change takedown.
Insane level change
Amazing.
as he jumps in.
Beautiful.
Good timing
This is
of
what
the
happens
takedown.
when you chase
Yep.
Very
someone
good
thinking that
timing.
you want to finish them. And Ux's experience is just showing in this fight.
Yes.
He's seen this moment a lot of times being crowded by like a really good striker.
Yes.
And he just went for it.
Ankit gets the
He
butterfly.
just needs to take his time over here.
10
Ankit gets the
seconds.
butterfly. Yes, he tries to extend, but
Waits for those that head kick.
Oh.
what a fight.
What a fight.
What a fight.
What a fight.
I mean, despite the 3 groin strikes,
Yep.
Survives 3 groin shots, guys.
even though this fight had moments that seemed anticlimactic, I think that last exchange was just
that was
absolutely beautiful.
Yep.
And Ankit looks like he's bleeding. Was it off the head kick?
I think so.
Might have been off the head kick. That guy's got a chin of stone.
Yep.
Granite.
Yep, granite.
It's very difficult to knock out.
And 2 head kicks from both sides.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to thank our medical partner, Manipal Hospitals, Dr. Raghavendra, Janardhan, Stebin, Dinesh, Mr. Subhash, and Mr. Saurav. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner and your winner in the co-main event, Elite Contender Series, by judges' unanimous decision, and your winner from the red corner, Pandey! Stay here. I want you guys to make some noise for them, come on! Stay, auntie, please come here. I know you came all the way from Delhi to watch his fight. Before you could speak something, I want to hear from your mother.
Thank you, sir. It's all you. I mean, I'm so grateful you chose him and you're teaching him, and of course, he's amazing. I'm so proud of him.
A mother's love is always the mother's love. I'm going to hand over the mic to you. Winning a fight in front of your mother is not a small thing for you. Come on.
What's up, Bangalore? I made a lot of trash talk about this fight. I'm sorry to my opponent, but it is what it is. I trash talked and I stood on it. I fucking won. Let's fucking go! Thank you to all my coaches from Kaizen. They helped me improve a lot. It showed in the fight. And let's see who else is there to fight me now. I'm one of the best bantamweights amateur in this country. Whoever is up for a challenge, I'm here in Bangalore. It's open, baby. Come on!
Fantastic. Aks, while you walk out the cage, any call out you have for your next fight?
Whoever the fuck is available!
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Elite Contender Series. We're moving on to one last fight tonight. Are you ready?
And now we're at the moment we've arrived for the main event of the main card of Elite Contender Series.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our last fight for tonight. The main card for Elite Contender Series. Introducing out of the blue corner, representing the featherweight division. Make some noise for Samar Aryal!
Of all the fighters on the card, I think Samar is like the most stoic. I tried to interview him, get questions. He was just like, yeah, I'm just here. I just want to fight. With a very straight face. It was difficult to get a read on him, but that just shows the level of focus that Samar is bringing into this fight, because he knows that his fight, that he's bringing a whole country behind him.
Yes.
Right? And for him, he was actually not supposed to be the original opponent. Sunil Pun was supposed to be the original opponent, but Sunil pulled out because of an injury. So now he's fighting on behalf of Sunil also, right? And I don't know what fireworks. The Nepalese fighters have really showed up today.
Yes.
They have one win,
Yes.
one draw. And it's gonna be an exciting fight. What else can I say? Like, you know, this is the main event for Elite Contender Series. This is exactly why we've all gathered over here, and this is exactly why everyone is sitting at home watching the live stream right now. This is gonna be the fight that defines Elite Contender Series, right? And I'm really excited for it.
Introducing his opponent out of the red corner, representing in the featherweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Predator, Balaji!
Now this man has a very interesting story. Bala was marketed as the son of a farmer, and Sunil Pun was supposed to be marketed as the son of a Gurkha. Bala, he travels 20 kilometers every single day to train at Kaizen MMA. He works at his parents' farm. Wakes up 3 o'clock in the morning.
What?
To do the farm work.
Wow.
Finishes all of that, travels to Kaizen, trains, goes back and prepares for the next day on his family's farm. It's incredible, the level of grit and the level of determination that this man has shown. And he's been training. I've been visiting Kaizen. I've seen the way these guys have been training. Bala's been putting in the work, not just in terms of his own fights, but his own teammates have been fighting at these various promotions, and he shows up as a teammate. He shows up as a corner man, and in the gym he's training hard all the time. The level of dedication of this man is super exciting and super inspiring, and I can't wait to see him fight. Right, we've got India's finest versus Nepal's finest, and this fight is going to be extremely, extremely exciting.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing the featherweight division, weighing in at 66 kilograms, representing lock and roll. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Samar Aryal! Fighting out of the red corner, representing in the featherweight division, weighing in at 66 kilograms, representing Kaizen MMA, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Balaji! And the referee in charge for this bout, Mr. Andrew Kenny.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Keep this a clean fight. Obey my instructions at all times. If you want to touch gloves, you touch gloves now. Come out fighting. God bless.
Respect between both fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Elite Contender Series. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for them!
Here we go, the main event.
Last fight of the night. Samar with the pressure.
Bala with the hands up. Moving. Leg kick to the body. Deep front kick by Samar. Balaji with the lateral movement.
Whoa! Some speed by Balaji.
Straight left into a head kick.
Yes, that was sneaky.
Bala told me it didn't matter that Sunil pulled out. He just wants to fight and fight anyone.
True fighter.
Bala goes down.
Recovery by Bala. Staying tentative, keeping his hips heavy.
He walks towards the cage to start to use that to probably
good
open
reactions
the
by Bala. Staying on all fours.
Someone is doing a good job of keeping that
Of controlling his
knock.
hips, yes. Bala's also doing a good job of staying Gumby and not necessarily. Obviously, over here, Samar tried to throw
successfully
punches.
peels that grip.
Recovery, good recovery.
Nice body kick.
Liver kick is there all day for
All
Bala.
day, all day. Oh my god! Oh my god. That was illegal. That was illegal.
That's illegal.
He got
That's
knee
an-
to the
that's an
face.
illegal knee.
He got knee to the face.
No, that's an illegal knee.
So I think he went for a kick, is what I think happened, and then he got knee to the face, which is illegal. I do not think they should continue the fight, man.
I don't think they should continue the fight.
He's-
It was a DQ.
That was so uneventful.
Yeah, that was very uneventful. I think that's what happened is he went for a kick.
As
and
he
then
was going for a takedown. that
Yes.
is. And that's what happens when you just blindly try to shoot a takedown. You're gonna get like hit by a knee. And this is exactly what happened.
No,
to
but
Ben
then
Askren.
these are amateur rules, right? You're not supposed
Exactly.
to throw a knee when someone level changes.
No, that's what you're saying. It might be a kick.
That might,
might be a
half
kick.
kick. that
Halfway,
must have-
yes.
Got it.
I think if you should look at the replay, and if the kick is extended even like 70%, we should consider this a knockout. If not, this should be a
Should be a DQ,
disqualification.
yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, basically. Ladies and gentlemen, this is quite anticlimactic. Apparently, Balaji had a little bit of a seizure.
He has a concussion for sure, man.
He looks concussed for sure. That was, if this was a pro bout,
Yeah, if it is a pro bout, that was a clean knockout. No, so that was a teep. Now I just saw the replay. That was a teep. He was landing, and then the knee landed. Okay, so this is 100% unintentional.
yeah, of course it was unintentional. For sure it was unintentional, right?
Very anticlimactic, man.
Very anticlimactic. This is not how we hoped our
Main event
would
was.
go.
But that's
But-
what happens, right?
Yeah.
You
This is
cannot
MMA.
predict what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And I guess that's the nature of some certain
Yeah.
MMA cards.
I mean,
and
bang
main
and
events
knockout,
and
but
stuff.
not legal in amateurs.
Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is.
Samar seems to be in a confused state of mind. He doesn't know to celebrate or to be disappointed.
So for guys who don't know what just happened, someone was trying to go for a teep, while Bala was trying to get
go
a
for a
take. Yeah,
takedown.
was trying to shoot for a
It's just
takedown.
one of those mismatch moments. You know.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Unfortunate anticlimax to what could have been an insane and incredible great main event, but it's all right. We've had an incredible set of fights till now, and this is just one of those freak accident moments that you can't really avoid, you know, sometimes. I think they might declare this a no contest. They might not award the win to Bala.
I think that would make a lot more sense.
Yes,
To
yes,
just declare it a
if
no
they
contest.
declare it a no contest,
because it
right.
was unintentional by Samar, and nothing can be done about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, and go the mic to our chief judge.
Good evening, everyone. This was an absolutely amazing fight, but unfortunately, it was called off because of an illegal technique, but absolutely unintentional. Since it occurred in the first half of the fight, the no contest rules will apply. Thank you.
Yep. No contest is totally fair to both fighters, right?
Yes, it doesn't affect their record. And I just hope Balaji is fine. Man.
Yeah, I hope Bala's fine. Yeah, that's all we care about at
Yeah.
the end of the day. But anyway, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us on stream. We had an exciting night of fights. A lot of work went into putting this event together, from the fighters to the production team to the people working behind the scenes. A special thanks to our sponsor, Wellversed, which is basically revolutionizing what they're doing for athletes and athlete journeys. Their tagline is maximizing human potential. So do check their products out. The arena sponsor and the event was powered by Relentless.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on for 30 seconds more. I know we have come to an end with a lot of fighters in line and entertaining all of us.
Just a quick conversation with the founder of ECS Elite Contender Series, Mr. Peeyush Pandey.
I hope you guys had fun. Thank you guys for coming out in large numbers and supporting this ECS initiative. I hope we can keep putting out exciting fights like this in the future. A big token of thanks to all the people, all the supporter of this, Andrew, Samit sir, Anjali ma'am, the man himself, the voice of the cage, King James, and obviously the relentless guys, the people, the crew here, who put like tireless efforts, putting this whole setup ready for you for the fight. So once again, heartfelt thanks to all of you, all the coaches who wanted to become a part of this when I announced this, because we had never done this before. This was our first rodeo and you guys made it successful. So thank you so much once again, guys. Hopefully we'll announce the next event very super soon. So please, Elite Contender Series on Instagram, give us a follow and we'll see you soon on the other side. Thank you.
Thank you for joining us on stream, ladies.
Can I request all the officials to step up the stage, please? All the officials. All the officials, please. Yes, yes. All the ECS officials. Join them, join them. Okay, we're not going to be quiet. We want you guys to make some noise while the camera is rolling. Come on, everybody, make some noise! Ready, sir. Yes, yes. Wow.
The man who made it happen, Mansor.
And my DJ who's here, we just want to appreciate him for all the songs he played. This was not my wedding, by the way, but you still made it amazing. Thank you so much. Ready? Some action? 3, 2, 1, come on. We can't be quiet, guys. We are ECS. Make some noise! What a celebration moment. Thank you.
Guys, please stay in the cage. We have something special for all the people who helped us out. So please stay in the cage. We'll be... I would like to announce Mr. Nipunjay, the founder of Wellversed, who supported our first endeavor, to please come inside the cage and give our officials, our ECS officials, some goodies. Mr. Nipunjay in the cage. Please give him a warm welcome. So, Samit sir, the Federation head, thank you so much for being part of our event. The commentators, we'll never forget them. The commentators, Mr. Naveen, our assistant referee of the cage, Manjax, Urf Manju Kiran. And then we have Anjali ma'am. Thank you so much for being part of our event. And we are just getting rest of the ones, guys, so please don't worry. Just wait for 2 more minutes. How am I doing your job, bro? How am I doing your job? Call? Varad. I would like to call Mr. Varad, also the owner of Relentless Strength, the beautiful facility which hosted us. So please give a warm round of applause to Mr. Varad for giving us this space. We are really grateful and hopefully we'll be back very soon. Thank you. Thank you so much. If there is anything, Bharat, that you would like to say about this event in general, you saw it for the first time, an MMA event, please let me know what are your thoughts.
We are glad to provide this platform to all the athletes. So we would like to support in future as well.
Where is Mr. Nipunja? Is he out? Here. Please, sir, come here. And again, you also, whatever you thought of the event, your raw thoughts, this was your first MMA event as well, as the company and as the in-person watching. So what do you think about it?
I think the event was awesome. Great work, guys. This was our first time sponsored in an MMA event. I think there's a great community to tap in, and it's going to go upwards from here. Great work, guys. Great work. Really great work.
Mrs. Harsha, Bharat's wife, if we can have her on the stage as well. As you know, this is not just a one-man effort, it's a combined effort. So please come inside the cage. Let's go. Zavi, I'm seeing you outside the cage, brother. You have put in enormous effort. I know that. Please come inside the cage. Bhaskar, please don't take pictures. Come inside the cage, brother. Come on. Please welcome Mrs. Harsa and Zavi. Mr. Bhaskar, again, played very important role. We cannot thank these individual efforts, guys, because they made it possible. They worked day and night tirelessly to get us this space ready in time. So thank you so much. We are just waiting for the goodies. They're on the way as we speak. And also I would like to request Mr. Rachit. He has been in the background all the time, giving me some lessons regarding how to work with sponsors in general. So Mr. Rachit, please come inside the cage as well. Rajit, come inside. We'll get it inside. Come in. Rajit, if you could hand over the next to Mr. Andrew Candy, our esteemed head referee. Our other judges in the cage, if we can have it for them. Siddharth did a great job judging the fights today. The decisions were very fair in my opinion, and they did a brilliant job. Mr. Adarsh, for being a part of our event. Thank you so much, brother. All right, our head commentator for today, Mr. Rahil, who is working with Relentless Strength. Beautiful job on the mic today, guys. Loved it. And now let's just hand it out to everyone. Maybe Himanshu, let's go. Beautiful job, brother. Great efforts, day and night, together working. We can give to these boys as well. Sure. Mr. Ashwin for being the fight relation manager and putting enormous effort in getting all the fighters here. You deserve it, brother. Congratulations. Samit, you got one, Samit? You got one? Okay, perfect. Who else is left? Albert. Oh, Raivat, the commentator who has come here from Nagpur, right? All the way for this event. Did not ask for much. Thank you so much for helping us out in our first event. Albert for being one of the designers, the poster designers. He has done a great job with the posters. Thank you so much, Albert. Zavi. Who else? Oh, Mr. James. First I will clear all the outside people, then the inside people. So, Mr. James, the voice inside the cage. Wonderful job today. Thank you so much. James, you're always welcome to work together with me. Thank you. All right, are we done? Are we done? Okay. Guys, so much for being here once again. It takes a village to run a show like this, and you all have shown that dedication, that effort. without asking for much. That's the biggest one for me. So thank you so much. Let's do it once again very soon. Thank you.
The Wellversed team here.
Okay, I would like to request the Wellversed team to come inside the cage. Let's take a group picture with the Wellversed team, everyone inside the cage. Leaving? Wellversed team, please come inside the cage. Karthik from Wellversed team, where are you, brother? Pratik. I've worked with so many Karthik.
Busy managing stuff.
Wellversed team, come on, if you hear yourself, if you are wearing a Wellversed t-shirt, you should be inside the cage. That's about it. Okay, James, now you should take it, bro. Too much time on the line.
Some can sit down after one pair can be kneeling down.
Again, humble request, don't be quiet, make some noise while the picture is happening or the video is rolling. Okay, lovely. So we shout ECS once and Wellversed once. Is it okay? Yeah? Okay, I'm taking his advice, he told me to do that. Okay, let's do Wellversed thrice, okay. Is it okay with you? Yeah. Okay, let's do... Yeah, last person to... Okay, okay. Please, ma'am, please step up the cage. Thank you. Ready?
Yeah. ECS once, Relentless once, and Wellversed once.
Okay, let's do it. Okay, no cheating. Everybody has to call out ECS!
ECS!
Relentless! Wellversed! This is cheating. When Wellversed came, everybody is speaking their lungs out. We'll do it again. ECS! Relentless! Wellversed! Ladies and gentlemen, with this we come to an end. We'll see you all in season 2. Thank you so much. Let's bring in Andrew Candy for a short conversation. I know we had a great time inside the cage, looking at all the fighters. What's your take on this?
Wow, this card delivered and delivered how? I think Peeyush did a fabulous job with the whole matchmaking. Lovely matchmaking. All the fighters were well matched. Their skill sets, everything was so well done. And that's why ECS1 delivered such a wonderful evening. Everybody enjoyed. No one left their seats. People didn't vacate halfway through the event. So that's how you know it was a success.
Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure to have Andrew Candy with us. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again for being with us. Thank you.
Thank you, Rajat.
प्रतीक एकदम से लेके बैठे